I'm going to call on the group to help us with a recap, since
Oh
Brooklyn's
no!
not here.
I didn't think about
It
that.
doesn't have to be perfectly scripted or anything. Just tell us what happened last time, guys.
Okay. So, first
Nicholas and Eleanor had a midnight rendezvous to Dahlia's.
Things happened first, but yes, that did happen. So first we started with Eleanor and Dahlia in the park, just promenading in the big old park. I can't remember the name of which one we were at. As one does. And we talked about some things, just like kind of general like life things, like what are you looking for in a partner and yada yada. And then Eleanor asked for some assistance with the coral. Not specifically having to do anything with Dahlia, but just the coral in general, where it comes from, what it is, so on and so forth. And at that point, Dahlia revealed that she, starting at a young age, was in contact with some sort of fae individual. I don't really know what you want to call him. Some being of extraordinary power of the fae variety, who had given her this coral. Maybe I don't know. The coral was associated with her.
She had been given the coral
agreed.
by this person.
Okay, and agreed to help Eleanor in speaking with her patron about what this coral may mean, or who else might have some. Came back, had dinner with the family, which was a little awkward, as it usually is.
Actually, I think that was 2 sessions ago. Last session we started in the fight.
What fight?
Oh, right.
We killed the guards.
Oh shoot! Okay, well we're giving a little more of a recap then. Then we went to dinner. You're right though. We went to dinner. It was awkward, and then Dominic went to go see his friend, who was missing, who sat at the bridge, and then we realized there may be trouble afoot, and went over to the barracks house for the Shadow Cloaks, where his friend Gregor was being held against his will. And we came in, we were big damn heroes.
Well,
we exploded that room.
One of us exploded that room.
A song of ice and fire.
Yep.
No,
pretty much.
Nicholas just like walked in, blew everything up, and then walked out like a badass.
But then we saved Gregor. We took him back to the house.
Yeah. We took him back to the hideout.
No, we took him back to the house first. He hit on Mrs. Whitaker, and then Dub and Dom. Then Dub and Dom took him to Barrack and the Resistance's hideout, where Gregor
thrilled to have him.
Yeah, where Gregor revealed the information that he had concerning the tunnel, somewhat of the Shadow Cloaks, the tunnels, what they were being built for, who they were actually being used by, and the existence of a mysterious woman by the name of Lady Silver, who was in cahoots with the
acolyte,
the love goddess. Was it?
The goddess of love's acolytes.
What's
Balon's sorrow?
Balon. Yeah.
Grief.
Balon's grief. She's in cahoots with Balon's grief.
Who the freak is Lady Silver?
What? Lady Silver? Never heard of her. A beautiful, well-spoken woman of
who walks with a cane.
Who walks with a cane. Whoever could she be?
Then we go to the garden.
Then we went to the garden.
Eleanor asked Nicholas to join him, or to join her, and then the moment they got there, told him to take a hike.
Not immediately, but yes, very soon.
The two lovebirds shared some adorable moments.
Yeah,
and then-
but for the most part, we made a plan about what was happening the next day at the temple. At the what was it?
After you pulled yourselves out of a bush.
Yeah, that wasn't my fault. At the was it not the arcane?
The
Where's
Divine Estates.
The Divine Estate. Thank you. I should pull the map up. So the plan was made that the Starlings would go to the door in which the acolyte, seemingly on their side, was going to lead Nicholas's friend, Fitz, while the Blue Mets, including Dahlia and Ruby, were going to make a distraction in the church proper. After a bit of time, with nothing happening, there seemed to be a scuffle over the Whispering Stones, and then the very familiar voice, one of Lady Nicole Sterling. Ba, ba, ba.
I'm glad.
There you go.
Out.
Oh,
The what part?
Nicholas did ask for help from Lord Stormont. He wanted some rain, as
I forgot.
an
I'm
ice
sorry.
sorcerer is better in water than in dry conditions.
It's like Pokemon. It's like in the rain and in the blizzard.
Right? Hey, ice is better in the rain.
Dun,
Can
dun,
you imagine their
dun.
kid though? Storm and cryomancy? Oh, that kid would.
Man, this is gonna be some grade A tantrums.
Oofda.
You guys,
Yeah.
this is insane. All my photos of Nicole are just like gone.
Do I get inspiration for my lovely
You know
recap?
what?
Yes, take an inspiration.
Yeah, I did it. I may
saw
have
mine
started
from
too
last
far
time.
back, but
I saw mine from last time. I held on to it just in case.
Oh, and we're
good
gonna have a couple fun Halloween rules today that will
Halloween.
If you kill your mother, you get inspiration.
I should have worn my costume, guys.
I
I'm
am
gonna put it on at
shocked
some
that
point.
none of you are dressed up at all.
I wasn't thinking. I think it's because I have the party on Saturday. I wasn't.
At the party too.
I did not dress
I'll put it
up.
on.
Right?
I'll put it
Greg
on. At
spent
one
the day
point.
dressed up for me,
Alright.
so
Quick before the session's super official.
I need some cough medicine, so I will be back.
Scattles.
Okay, I thought that was a condom for a second.
Oh no,
It's like, don't put that in your mouth.
no,
It's fine.
no.
Oh yeah, you usually
Those watching on
with your
YouTube.
teeth.
This is an empty package of Skittles.
Yes.
So it's my favorite candy. And Starburst.
Empty. Just no candy is your favorite?
Oh no. I already ate them all.
I thought there was
Wait,
gonna
that's
be
your
sort of
costume?
What's that?
Are you saying that's your costume?
No. I'm saying like
Oh.
like I was like, what's everybody's favorite candy? And I was like,
Oh,
like
I
mine
thought
is.
you were saying a YouTube video. I was confused.
Oh no, like for those watching on YouTube, this is not a condom.
Oh, okay, we're on the same page now.
Okay.
Favorite candy. Why don't you
Depends
guys
on
share
what-
your favorite candy and then your character's favorite candy?
I like sour gummy worms. If I'm gonna choose chocolate though, I really like Snickers. This is a regular old Snickers gal. What would Eleanor like? Werther's. No, I'm just joking. You know what? Lemon drops.
Yeah.
Like lemon candies.
And she has like a little jar of them on her desk.
Mm-hmm.
Lemon
She likes
drops
the
are so
tartness.
good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. They're
Would it have to
refreshing.
be- Would it have to be like tied to like the universe? I mean like the campaign setting, right? So I'm guessing. I guess maybe like red licorice for like Dominic. I guess. You know. something tough, you know. Yeah. I can't stand black licorice, like. But I love me like licorice or like a Twizzler. It's great too. Or I'm not that big of a fan of what's it called, the red rope or whatever it's called.
Red vines.
Red vines. There you go. But I do
I
like
love
it.
red vines.
So that's
My favorite.
What was
Oh,
that?
God.
Your favorite candy? Because you said Dominic would like the licorice, or no, the yeah.
Mine
Is Skittles. Okay.
yeah, like whether they be sour or like the tropical ones, or I don't know, just something about Skittles is great. But yeah, Nicholas, what's yours? Or what's
Seth likes gummy bears, gummy worms, and Nicholas probably likes like those really soft caramel chews. He just loves candy. He loves anything with sugar.
Something dark and sweet and caramely. So while he thinks about his storm prince.
Are you ready for this?
Of course.
Like Scoob.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Like Scoob.
Like
these man.
Yeah, Mary Scooby-Doo.
That's
Chantry,
cute.
you should match. We know you got the outfit.
Stop! You guys have ruined that shirt for me.
What?
Chantry wore a long was it a long sleeve? No, it was a short sleeve green, like just like that, and he wore it like regularly, and I was like, you're looking very shaggy today,
It
And
was
then-
a shaggy
Yeah.
green, but I've never thought that with that shirt, and they ruined it.
Yeah. And I got like corduroy. Oh, I can't see them. I got corduroy pants.
That's perfect.
Brown. Yeah.
What's your favorite candy? Chantry?
Patrick?
Mine? Sometimes chocolate just is needed for sure. But I really like caramel and chocolate, so like a caramello or something.
Oh yes.
Also, I had like a Cadbury caramel chocolate bar the other day that was basically a
Those are good,
Cadbury
too.
caramello.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so good.
Those are tasty.
Which
I do like the
NPC do you
Limbo.
guys want to know their favorite candy of? Should it be Nicole?
No. Screw Nicole.
Screw Nicole!
Do we each get to pick one?
Okay, fine.
Let's see.
If somebody doesn't
Gale
pick
Stormblood?
Spudnik, Gale?
Gale
Spud thinks
Stormont?
is potatoes. That's his favorite candy. Potato fudge. There you go.
Is that a thing?
Or potato candy. Potato candy. Sorry.
is that?
It has the texture of fudge. It's literally potato and like sugar, and I think it's like powdered sugar. Hold on, potato candy.
You said
I've
that with
only
two
eaten
X's, by the way. Like, you said
What?
potato candy, and then you're like, potato candy.
Potato. So it's got potatoes, butter, powdered sugar, and then you spread peanut butter in the middle, and you like roll it up, and it looks like a little kind of
Oh.
like Swiss roll kind of thing.
Alright,
Yeah,
sure,
like a
that's
spiral.
Spudnik's.
That's Spudnik's.
Okay, so
That wasn't me asking. That was me saying what
Yeah.
Spudnik's is.
Okay.
You know
Gale's
who you want to know.
Gale's favorite is wow, this music, I keep turning it down, and it's great. Don't change it because I love when I can hear the music. But I keep turning it down, and
This
it's
is just like the waiting music.
I'm like, excuse me, hello. Don't try to tap me down. Gale's would be. I think Gale likes any candy with a lot of like fun texture, because he's deaf. at the end of the day, he likes the fun crunching of the texture. So like Kit Kat or Crunch Bar or Butterfinger, anything with that kind of like crispy
bunch of crunch.
He likes a good mouthfeel.
He's all about mouthfeel.
I'm so glad you didn't say like the worst chocolate bar ever, Almond Joy.
You shut your whore mouth, sir.
Shut your peasant whore mouth.
Those dry.
You take Almond Joy's name out of your goddamn mouth.
Look here, Crunch Bars are the worst ever. Okay, I can't even believe I brought it up.
Yes, agreed.
Almond Joys are a gift.
Yeah, they're so good.
They're so good.
I can't.
I love coconut though.
I love coconut too, but
Y'all gonna kill me.
Mounds are the less superior of the two.
Absolutely.
okay, yeah, I can agree on that.
But that's not the point.
I would still eat it.
The point is that Crunch Bars are horrid.
Yes.
And Almond
The
Joys
point
are
is-
delicious.
The point is, Milo's wrong.
No, the point is someone's waiting to hear Dahlia's favorite candy.
Of course, duh.
Oh. Dahlia, wait.
Oh, how about those cowtails?
I was
like
gonna do those for Sputnik. That's so weird because those are candies that I haven't thought about in years.
I like the caramel creams better.
Yeah, that's true. Dahlia's favorite candy is going to be have you guys heard of High Chews?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna be fruity.
Yeah, absolutely a fruit.
I was thinking
chewy.
something strawberry.
Me
and
too,
fruity.
those little strawberry candies that are like the old-fashioned ones with like the gooey center. But then I thought
We're just two old ladies.
I know. I was like, no, maybe she wants more flavors, and then she likes to chew on them while she's like doing her work and stuff.
It's funny.
Mm.
Yeah,
Of all the
I
good candy in
exactly
the
thought
world.
that. Oh, I know what it is. So they have, it's one of Mary's favorite candies. They have these like they're the same brand as like the sour crawler, like gummy worms, the sour ones. Was it? Trolley. They have strawberry puffs gummies.
Ooh.
Delicious. They're like strawberry and then like the cream on top. Little puffs.
I think.
What?
I think Ruby's like a gusher or something. Or, I don't know. Fruit roll up.
But you wanna know Ruby's?
Dumb. She's like,
Right. Oh yeah. Right.
I know what her favorite candy is. Dominic Stanley. Mary gags from the other room.
Yeah.
Oh,
Even
Dominic.
though Dominic
guess-
is a treat, but
It's
like.
she's underage.
Mr. Lord Boulderton, Micah Boulderton, you know what his favorite candy is? Just
Eleanor
molasses, just old-fashioned molasses taffy.
Blackstrap molasses. Just a spoonful. Mary said
He's, like,
Ruby's
sucking.
was
Lather
warheads.
on.
Warheads.
Warhead?
Warheads, because she's pure chaos.
Okay, well that was so fun.
It was fun. I like this.
I'm not going to be able to cut any of that out for the recording because people should hear all of it.
Especially when we came for Milo's throat about the almond joys.
Oh. Don't worry, it won't have any long-lasting trauma. I think.
about your wrong candy.
Yeah.
I don't know how big a Lord of the Rings fans people are, but it looked like you just have one of the Silmarillions in your hand when it's glowing. It's like just
Oh. But I do have dice that have the ring inside.
It's so pretty.
Yeah. but I'm using the light up ones.
Oh,
today.
it lights up when it moves?
Yeah,
Oh.
and then, well, when you drop it, and then it'll like change colors too.
I'm gonna need light up dice now. Dang it.
I know, it's so pretty. Oh, do you guys want to
Comes
hear
in a
your
nice
first
garden case.
Halloween rule?
Yeah.
That's
They
awesome.
turn green. Yeah, they turn green when they are fully charged.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you know like how much charge you got left.
Can you send the link to the group? For
Yeah.
It was
Yes, please.
it was
Etsy?
on Temu.
Oh,
Not
I
sponsored.
don't trust
we
Temu.
don't officially support Temu on this channel, but you can still send us a link anyways.
Use promo code not Shein. No kidding.
Yeah, my
Okay,
ears are hot.
first Halloween rule of the session. Ready? At any time, you can ask from the ghostly ether for an inspiration, but it will cost you a D. We'll do a D12 roll on the dice in health.
I was gonna say a hit die, so it would be different based on your class, but
So it
That's
could be
fair.
1 health for an inspiration. It could be up to 12 points for an inspiration.
Oh,
oh boy,
some
oh
of us
boy.
are D6s.
Yeah.
So that's first rule. If you need an inspiration, okay?
All right, getting the 12.
Does World Anvil log you out every time?
No,
I
it
think
did
so.
this time. I think there was an update or something because it did for me this time.
It logs me out every time.
Really?
That's why I'm always like so behind getting in. Man,
Who has inspirations right now, and how many do you guys have? One for Eleanor,
I have one.
just from the recap.
one for Nicholas. Dominic, do you have any?
I do not.
Okay.
All right, might as well start now. No kidding.
Do
I
you?
don't know.
I mean, you can if you want to.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Okay.
I got a 12.
Yeah,
All
that's
right,
why
my
you don't
friend.
fuck with things.
That's why you don't buy dice on Temu.
Take 12 health away from yourself, please, and give yourself a nice old haunted inspiration point.
Yikes.
I am terrified now.
Okay,
Like,
maybe.
zoinks!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
It's
Okay.
spooky scoop.
Oh.
Roll, Raggy.
Raggy. I'm bleeding out.
You know, I'm a little too sick today to continue. I think we should just postpone.
Oh, did Nicole get an update?
Oh, so if you look at the handout screen,
Oh, it does say new Nicole.
I love that you guys can see what I've saved it as.
Oh
So-
yeah, and that's 531B0B1.
Okay. Well, I didn't think anyone would see it yet because you guys are always like, we forgot the handout screen existed. But
No, we're good. Okay, where are you go? Where are you at? Okay, Simon and later.
okay.
Alright.
Are
Okay.
you guys ready to start officially?
Yep.
So we ended with
Yeah.
a familiar voice coming through the Rocky Talkie stone. And currently, I think Dove gave hers to Dahlia, or Nicholas gave his to Dahlia. Okay.
Yep.
And you guys are all outside of the essentially the northern employee entrance, the northern door, which does not have an outside handle or anything, and it doesn't look like it's meant to be used by just anyone. But this is where the acolyte of Balon had told you to meet her at dawn. Dawn has come, and this is also when Nicholas was told he would receive some called for rain. All things seem to be slow in coming, and it is causing anxiety amongst the party. Uh-oh, I just got a doorbell ring at my door. Probably trick-or-treaters? But Sarah's not here and my roommate's not here. We're not doing candy, I'm so sorry! My dog's just...
Are your lights on or off?
I think that they don't really work, but when they're on, one of them kind of flickers like a scary thing, and so usually people wouldn't think to come, but people are probably like, oh, it's part of Halloween.
Do you have candy?
No, and I was going to turn off the living room lights so people thought we weren't home. I feel so bad! If I leave, though, something technological will go wrong, so I can't leave. Okay. And so Dominic, Eleanor, and Nicholas are outside of this door. Also, Dove is there. Dahlia and Ruby are playing distraction, and they went through the main entrance of the Divine Estate. Dahlia letting you know that she sent Ruby in with a basket of squirrels that she was going to set loose in the chapel of Balon. And just as Nicholas was like, that's it, I'm going to burn the place down, you guys hear this voice coming through, and it is familiar, and it is refined, and it is ever so intelligent, as it always has been. And the voice of Nicole, whom no one has heard since she was confronted by your Uncle Oliver, and some of you in the library at the Sterling Estate. And then was sent off, apparently, to some sort of loony bin / recovery facility in the islands to the northwest of Regencia mainland. And right before her voice comes through, you guys heard Dahlia running and gasping, and then what sounds like some sort of altercation, physical altercation, before a silence. And Nicole says, "Hello, Sterlings? Do you need help?" Everyone
Eleanor.
roll me a perception check. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Seth.
No, you're good.
A 19.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, 17.
Everyone roll perception? Okay. Let's see. Please.
Are you rolling a digital die?
I don't trust these dice anymore.
You've been rolling them the whole time I've been talking, and now you're rolling a digital die?
Fine. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. 17 plus 5, that's 22.
They're weighted to be good. You just didn't want it to be good at that time.
So Dominic notices first, which makes sense, and then Eleanor, and then Nicholas. As you guys all remember the last time that you spoke with your companion and friend, Dove, she threatened to kill Nicole if she ever came into contact with her again. And Dominic looks around immediately, and then Eleanor, and then Nicholas, and you all see that Dove is gone.
That tracks, honestly.
Eleanor, can I have your stone, please? Or Dominic, can I borrow your stone? I have words for our mother.
All right, here you go. Take it.
Hello, Mother. You seem to be holding some very valuable people to us. How about you, release them and we call this a day?
Dearest Nicholas? Hello, darling.
Conniving Mother?
It's so good to hear your voice.
It is wonderful to hear you as well, Mother. When did you get out of the loony bin?
Okay.
Why didn't you come see Father? Apparently, well, why didn't you come see Lord Sterling? He misses you greatly.
Why did you not write me, Nicholas?
Because I didn't know where you were.
Did you
Uncle
want
Oliver
to know
kept
where
that
I
very.
was?
All honesty, no. I wanted to move on with my life and try and focus on getting married, like you taught me. The only thing I'm worth in this family, so why not do it well?
Even though you're twisting my teachings, I am happy that you've been focusing on that. And I don't disparage the goal of moving on. I'm proud
And
of you, Nicholas.
And I appreciate that, Mother. Now, could you give me back Fitz? I have a dark, charming, stormy bachelor I need to go see, and I would like to make it quick.
Dearest, what has happened to Fitz?
Well, the Acolyte took him and brought him and made him part of Balon's sorrow, grief. You know, her hit squad, apparently.
I do not have Fitz. Nor
Why
am I
do you have...
holding Lady Blumette here.
Do you mind if we hear that from her, Mother?
I said I'm not holding her. I did not say that I did not have to apprehend her talking stone. She will come to in moments.
Understood. Apparently, Dahlia's fine, Eleanor. She shall be joining us shortly. Mother, what are you doing here? What can I do to make you happy?
It makes me so happy to hear you say that. I have missed you, my darling.
And Dominic has also missed you quite a lot since you've left.
Dominic, darling, are you there?
And Nicholas is going to hand him the stone and step away.
I'm here.
How are you, dear?
I could ask you the same question. But I'm doing fine.
I suppose, all things considered, I am also fine. I have been told that you sought to reach out to me when I was sent away.
It wouldn't be a lie to say that that if it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in the predicament that you are in. And I do feel some guilt after everything after everything I've done, at least on my part.
Don't worry, darling. A mother's love cannot be shattered, cannot be tainted. I love you, and as always, I will do anything to ensure my children's success. To ensure your happiness.
I still find it rather difficult to forgive you, even to forgive myself. I mean, after all, I think after that stunt you pulled, it's hard not to think that you were trying to incriminate me with your accident.
It was a moment of desperation. And to be honest, my son, I was not expecting to survive. Unfortunately, due to difficult decisions I have made in my past, I was kept alive, and have been paying the price since. But I would so like to make it up to you. I would like to prove to you, since I've not been able to do so thus far, I would like to prove to you and your brother that you come before anything. Do you not need allies? Are you so capable in your lives without me?
I'll say this. I said I found it. I said I find it difficult to forgive you, but nonetheless, I still forgive you, nonetheless. And as for allies, it's been rather difficult, but I don't know. I think this is more of a family decision rather than just my own. So, what do you think, brother? Cousin?
Oh, Eleanor, is she there?
I am, Aunt.
Hello, dear. It is good to hear the same steady surety, the same steady presence in your voice. I've missed it so.
I wish I could say the same, but I find that sentiment rather hard when I know how you got that stone you're using.
I did not hurt Lady Plumette. She is quite... She is surprisingly powerful, and I did not want to go to such extreme lengths to make contact with you, but she is fine, and she will come to. I promise.
Dominic will whisper to Nicholas and say, I think she used some sort of magic.
I think she's frickin' bloody brainwashed.
Aunt, where are you right now? Where's Lady Bluette?
I think it's safe to say that we're all in the divine estate, or else around it. I'm afraid I can't answer that before we understand each other.
What do you want, Aunt?
I want to help you, all of you.
Speak plainly, Mother. The silver tongue is not going to buy you any charity here, any empathy here. Just spit it out.
Nicholas, what could I do for you to earn your forgiveness?
What do you ask for a woman who twisted you and turned you into a shell of what you could have been just to suit her own selfish needs, making you a liar, a bastard, an imposter, and a misfit in your own household? I don't know, Mother. When you find the answer, you let me know.
That is one way to look at your life.
Oh, I would love to hear your fantasy spin on it.
You are a powerful sorcerer.
I am a monster.
Heir in a family of great fortune, great power and respect, courted by the most powerful bachelor aside from His Royal Highness, and extremely capable of handling all currents of the aristocratic sphere. You have the lineage of one of, well, two of the top 10 noble families of this realm.
Mother, I'm a monster.
You will never want for money or power or more knowledge, the capability of gaining knowledge. You may see yourself as a monster, but I did not sacrifice what I did to create something horrific in you. You are a miracle, Nicholas.
You know what happened when I got upset the other night? I slaughtered guards. I have never seen that kind of power and lack of control in my life. I am a ticking time bomb walking on a sword's edge, Mother. As much as I love you and as much as you can paint me a pretty picture, I am literally about to explode.
Nicholas, all sorcerers must learn how to manage their own inner power. Some never understand it, and some never control it. That is not due to what I chose to do. That is innately your gift for being so incredibly magical. Also, darling, if you cannot handle a couple of shadow cloaks perishing for the greater good, you may be a little fragile, and I did not raise you to be fragile.
Why don't you come out here and I'll show you how fragile I am, Mother? Just what understanding do we need to get this soiree on the road?
Let me help you.
With what?
I have always been well connected, and yet, this last month, I have become privy to the most potent of secrets and information amongst the most powerful circles. I would like help extricating myself from the maze of damning knowledge. And in return, I will help you get dear Fitz.
What's your call?
It is not my call, brother. It is our call.
Well,
Eleanor,
I'm here
how
to
do you
help
feel?
I'm very cross with your mother right now. But my answer is yes.
All of us are very cross with her. All right, Mother.
Does
we will
Eleanor
play your
have
game.
Does Eleanor have that cute wrinkle between her eyebrows when she gets upset? I've missed it.
We will play your game. We will assist you in getting out of whatever web of lies and deceit you've found yourself caught up in. But we want Fitz, we want Lady Dahlia, and we would like, it's not a hard ask, for Lady Ruby back. You could keep her if you wanted.
Lady
Like,
Ruby. I am not with
the
her,
loud one.
and I don't have her in hand.
Oh.
Oh, goodness.
And you guys start feeling raindrops falling in thick. It's very heavy but slow starting rain, and you see just these dark clouds gathering above the divine estate.
I look to the brothers. Go. We need to get to the temple. If Ruby is not with Nicole or Dahlia, then she is in there alone.
Yeah, let's go in before I start to think I have mommy issues. Anyways.
Oh, you definitely do. And I hop in the carriage.
Oh, wonderful.
We must play this smart. Because as much as you may think that I'm embroiled in lies, unfortunately so much of it is truth. I must be careful, or else we will all be apprehended by greater powers than our own. I am trusted within the hierarchy of Great Balan. Unfortunately, I will have to hold on to this stone so that I may keep in contact with you. But you will find dear Lady Blumette, as if in prayer, at the back of the chapel of Balan. Here's what
So
I
you
need
did
you
not-
to do. Yes, Eleanor?
You did not see Lady Ruby come into the temple?
I'll admit I did not have all the blumettes on my mind.
Oh, you would have known if she was there.
Mother, you have this port memorized front and back. Please do not kid a kidder.
I have a feeling that maybe Ruby just ran off to try to find me or something.
Oh, yes.
Darling,
To
are you
find her
courting
knight
Ruby
in
Blumette?
No.
Only in her mind, Mother.
We do seem
What
ever
about
so
those?
concerned with her welfare.
Well, she is a child.
All right, let's start heading towards the front. Aunt, what is it that we need to do? How are we moving forward with this?
First, I need to know what situation is Fitzgerald in?
Fitzgerald is being held against his will, I believe. He's being brainwashed, he's being starved, he's being
Tortured.
tortured. When we tried to pull him out the first time, the acolyte's golden garb seemed to dissipate as we tried to dispel the magic, and I saw just briefly his true form. It's very thin, very beaten. He's not himself.
So he is serving Balon.
Not
Yes.
necessarily.
According to them, yes. According to the man I know, he thinks the gods are a waste of time. He prefers to handle his fate himself. And I can't say I disagree.
I will tell you this, and her voice lowers, and she says, the High Bishop of Balon has gone on dark paths. Through magic, and in his heart. Their heart. I don't remember if I put a gender to them. And in their heart. The only thing keeping them from overtaking Regencia is the power that the crown holds. And yet there is much darkness there as well. Many secrets. Things I wish I didn't know. I will find Fitzgerald and do what I can to have him assist me in one of the private prayer rooms. I will try to apprehend him and pass him off to you for his extraction. After which you will need my help to untangle the web that his mind has been held in. Or else he will blindly follow what he thinks is the will of Balon, even extracted from the temple itself. I will then meet you in a location that I will give once I am in a safe enough space to decide and to verbalize it through this stone. You all must disguise yourselves. For I do know that you have been banned from the goddess of fire and love's chapels, sanctuaries, worship stations, temples. If you are seen, you will be captured.
If the temple seems to have some sort of method for unveiling magic to disguise ourselves, then how are we to? By normal means?
Dearest Eleanor, you are an accomplished wizard. But what is the one non-magical guise that no one has ever seen you in?
I don't like where this is going.
I think she means a dress.
I know what she means, Nicholas.
Oh, okay.
Look at that. The divine estate has granted us a miracle. Well,
We will figure this out.
I'm sure that if we go to the entrance where nobles normally don't go, and perhaps offer a few gold pieces, I think we can disguise ourselves just by with some dare I say, some sterling magic, the coin.
Is there a way for you to get in, or at least some of you to get in, that's not the main entrance?
Well, I know a tunnel or two. Although I could definitely use a map, which I do not have. Has anyone seen? And like Dominic's like looking around, like looking down
gone.
around.
She's gone, brother.
Well,
The longer we stand here talking, the closer she gets to Mother.
Oh,
Are you speaking of dear Dove? Is she there?
Yes. No, but do be warned, if you do see her, be on alert. She does have your blood in mind.
Oh, I knew I always liked her. I cannot allow that to happen, but...
Yes.
No.
Please don't kill her.
Dominic's attached.
Oh. Darling, that's aiming a bit low.
This carriage ride is suddenly long.
Wow.
Have you guys been... I don't think you've been moving. You guys are just in the carriage.
Oh, yeah, I like told you, like, as soon as we all got in, like, we're going.
So you guys are wanting to go to the entrance?
Well, where's, like, how are we supposed to...
Eleanor and Nicholas don't know the tunnels.
We don't, yeah. We're just, like, heading because, like, we don't know anything, so it's like, okay, let's at least, like, start to head that way. We won't go inside.
Well, then you guys are,
Obviously.
like, just sitting there, sort of, at the edge of number 26C on the map, which is the Square of Illumination, which is the main entrance to the Cathedral of the Three Divine, and where most people enter and leave. Its doors are always opened for everyone to come and go, and there's a fountain out there, so you guys can have your carriage parked somewhere nearby that's not going to be,
Where was it?
26C.
As the sun is coming up, is there any, like, shoe shiners, like boot blacks out there who are like trying to set up a stand.
Oh yeah, there's all sorts of things out there. Now, wait, is it the middle of the night?
No,
oh, no,
it's
it's
like
early.
first thing in the morning.
It's early, right? Okay, right. Yeah, it's raining, and so people are like, the people that were smart enough to bring tarps and canopies and set up things are still there. Other people are grumbling and putting things away, being like, cursing the Stormont name for unsuspected rain. This was not in the morning's edition of the Carousel.
Nicholas has just got the biggest smile on his face.
Why?
Um,
Oh, the rain.
but one of the people who are putting their stuff away, Nicholas is going to run up to them and try and pay them 50 gold for their black shoe polish.
You're not going in like blackface or anything like that,
Yeah.
right?
I have naturally white. I have stark white hair.
I know.
I
Oh,
need
that's fair.
something.
Just
Oh,
slick
right.
it back. You're gonna be looking,
I
you're gonna
need
be looking
something.
sick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
50 gold for his shoe polish and his clothes, and Nicholas will give him his clothes.
This man just, he's probably like in his 50s, and he's just like, just hands over his whole cart and strips right there, does the exchange, kisses the air, praises all three goddesses, and says it's a miracle since he was this is the first day he's finally come back after 20 years of refusal to his loss of faith, and this is his first day back in 20 years setting up within the shadow of the divine estate, and clearly it is a sign from the goddesses.
That's fair. Question.
Nicholas throws another 50 and tells him to go.
Okay. So, question. I got a couple oh, God. I got a couple questions. So, she had told us that she would help for getting Fitz out.
Yeah.
And then she would help, like, spirit him away to us. And then she has to help us with, like, the, like, reverse brainwashing, essentially.
Yes.
When she was telling, she said that we would meet in a location to be decided. Is that when we're being disguised? Or, like, going in right now, she advised us to be disguised?
I mean, any sort of entrance into the divine estate, she assumes you're going to need.
Follow-up question.
Yeah.
Since I can't use magic to do this, are there any shops around? Any, like...
Absolutely. There are tons of shops.
Any like, clothing stores?
Absolutely.
Like, not, like, I don't want, like, fancy dresses. I want, like,
Commoners.
you know, like middle class, like dress shop.
Absolutely.
Clothing store.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
This is the market district essentially, and you've got, I mean, lots of the legality running the legality institutions. You know, you've got the Court of Coin, the Royal Court of Law, the Convent of Reformation. You've got Heroes Square, the most popular and famous square in all of Donlin. Small Park, number 46 is Small Park, a little on the map, but still a very nice garden walkabout area if people don't want to go all the way to number 17, Pegasus Gardens, or the Rosegrave Park. I mean, this is the area of town that's definitely sees the most poor, but it's also just like the most diverse groups because the Divine Estate welcomes all and does not, quote unquote, judge. So you've also got the Executioner's Square there. You see it by number 31, which is conveniently by the Convent of Reformation. So there's definitely things here. Now, from what you've gathered, Eleanor, it's not that you can't use any magic, but if you get too close to one of the acolytes with the burning
it's too
breastplates, it could dissolve your
melt
enchantment.
away. Yeah, it's too risky.
Okay.
So I'm just going to
Go buy
You
a
gotta
dress
go into
off
one of these?
someone. Literally, go use our wealth to make someone's day, Eleanor.
I am in a store.
Now, Eleanor, you could even find a dress shop, and you could find like a whole like lady of the day boutique where they will like do a full on,
I mean,
hair, makeup.
Mm.
They'll put feathers. They will. With enough money, you could get a full on little.
I don't want to look fancy. I don't want to like draw attention. Like I want to be like.
No one's gonna think of you as a harlot. Like Eleanor Sterling and Streetwalker are not two people in the same universe.
No, I'm just trying to. I want to be ignored by the people in there.
She could dress with Dahlia in mind.
I jump out of the carriage and I go to the nearest dress shop.
Roll me a 1d4 for the nearest dress shop.
It's like once your cousins start like getting in on like, Martha, your girlfriend. It's like
they're both like, please let us do a makeover on you.
3.
Well, you are lucky because it is a 3rd tier level shop. So you are not going to find anything that Lady Ashton would ever shop for, but you find plenty of very in fashion merchants cost wear. You find less expensive things, but this is definitely more of a fashion shop than it is like a sort of as an everyday shop. And you walk in and you see a couple of the workers just kind of get like anxious eyes as they look up and down your pantsuit.
Fair.
And this one
French accent go. Sacre
this one girl runs up to you and let's see here. There's going to be a picture of her on the handout screen. And Nicholas, go ahead and roll me a performance check to see how well you costume yourself up.
Awesome. Okay.
Ersham.
I think that's still a +10.
Aw, she looks nice.
I'll need something to use my advantage on.
We'll get there. It's early. Okay. What you get, Nick?
26.
God dang, man.
He literally treats it like he's painting a picture.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
I mean, that
do the
makes
thing where you
sense.
rub it all through and then slick it.
Uh-huh.
Just the
We've got
messy,
Zac
just
Efron
perfectly messy.
in Hairspray coming up.
Ooh.
Yes.
I haven't seen in a while.
I know, right? Okay, Eleanor, you walk in and this just clearly immediately tagged as like a straight, very like innocent, just the epitome of stereotypical young lady of the Regency. Comes up to you. She's in this overly, but not disgustingly, frilly, feminine yellow gown that you think your mother would very much appreciate. Though you do sort of wish your mother would approach her colors like this young woman does.
I want to send her here.
But she comes up to you apprehensively, just a little bit, but like looking like, I'll take care of this one, as the other girl's kind of like, and she sort of like gives them eyes like, I'll do it. And she walks up to you and she says, welcome to Fashion of the Day. How can I help you?
Hi, yes. I need a dress, and there will be a handsome tip in it for you if you can make it fast.
Oh, well,
Make it happen fast. Whatever, just something off the rack.
Yeah, she's taken.
You're not there.
You're not
Oh.
there.
Get out of here.
She looks you up and down and she says, yes, well, all right. What trend are we wanting to take advantage of today? We have the great skirts following the royal family and their fashion proclivities. We've got the ever sensible and ever elegant empire-waisted slip gowns. We have sort of the ancient, nearly medieval version of sort of the A-line drooping and dragging skirts that look a bit, I suppose you could say, call out to the divine estate in whose shadow our dear shop resides.
Eleanor looks like a little lost. She's like saying this, and like, I have no idea what you're saying. There's just like nothing going. Eleanor's a smart lady. She's never felt so dumb like in this moment. It's like, I don't. What language are you speaking?
So she's gonna show you a couple outfit options, okay? Because she would
should've brought
never
Nicholas.
deign to just choose for you. And so she shows you. She shows you. I'm going to post
God
some.
dang it.
I have a whole fashion like thing for this game that I never get to use.
While she's like doing that, I go, Nicholas, help.
This is one of
Heidi
our.
said stinkles.
This is one of our greater skirt fashions.
Mhm.
Very elegant, a sweeping boat neck, and in that just icy blue that you see when the snow is coming and yet there are no clouds in the sky, but you can feel the frost on the air. Quite lovely, and it would match your hair wonderfully.
Mhm.
Over here we have a very elegant slip dress. If you're a bit adverse to the Empire fashion, but you still want something simple. So if you're looking at the handout screen, you've got this bigger skirt dress, and then you've got this beautiful velvety green dress that pulls up,
Mhm.
that Eleanor's probably never worn something so revealing. And then she... This is so fun for me.
Oh, God.
Then she offers...
I'm dying inside.
Then she offers a
Like-
very traditional empire-waisted gown. She goes, this one's a bit better for evening wear, but still not overdone. It's got this beautiful organza topper with this beautiful embroidered design. Yellow is very in right now.
She will take the first dress as Nicholas steps into the
What?
shop. The first dress, Eleanor. The fancy
Will
one.
I?
Yes.
Oh.
It's least like you and most likely to not be recognized.
What?
Would you have?
Perfect.
Would
I
you
was
happen
just
to have
about
any
to
wigs?
show you this.
Is there another one?
Well, there was this one, and she shows you the newest,
One more. Why not?
the last one that's If Eleanor was to ever wear a dress, this is the one you would want. It's sort of a mix between a dress and a suit while still being very feminine. And if you look at the handout screen, it's also the most neutral of them.
Okay, pack
Eleanor.
that one up, but for right now, we'll wear the first one.
Yes, and yes. And do you have any hair accessories, wigs,
I don't.
anything?
No, I'll just.
Oh, of course. Yes. I
Wonderful. Anything?
I'll just put my hair down.
Yes, but we want to add some volume to your lovely hair, Eleanor.
Eleanor
yes.
pulls out a pocket watch and looks at it and looks at Nicholas.
You cannot rush this if you want it done correctly.
Are we looking for feathers, for crystals, tiaras?
None of that, just
Oh.
something. You know what? Why don't we do feathers? That would be lovely.
All right.
Your mother would love it.
Mom, help.
Don't ask for his help. He is a
Nicholas.
straight man.
Nicholas, he's ruining me.
He is a straight man.
It's help from you. It's to save me from you.
So, yeah, Nicholas already has finished his disguise. If you guys look at the handout screen again, this is a beautiful fashion illustration of the sort of crystalled hat.
Perfect.
It's sort of a velvet hat with a feather and this sort of sun ray. And she tells you it's got these sort of sun ray design around the forehead to really accentuate the face and bring light down upon it. And the feather is ever so graceful upon the brow.
It is lovely. We will take that and the 2 dresses and maybe a little makeup.
Unfortunately, we don't sell any creams or powders here, but if you just go next door, they do have a wide assortment.
Wonderful.
That's so unfortunate. Oh, no. Let's just take the dresses. Can you get me in it right now?
Yes, would you please make sure she looks presentable?
Did
in
you
these?
want this raid collar that sort of comes matching with the hat?
No, please. I am perfectly fine to let the dress be the center of attention.
I have to go assist Dominic. Would you just please get dressed now?
Is that Dominic Sterling?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Another Dominic.
Oh.
Dominic Hastings.
I know it's crazy to dream about those of the upper class, but he is dreamy, isn't he?
He's something.
He's unfortunately not my type, but he is a rather handsome individual.
He's something.
Yes, well.
Alright, bye!
Oh, didn't you want to get into the dress?
Oh, I'm going to like a dressing room or something.
It's this way, madame.
Oh, right, yes. Thank you so much.
If you'll follow me.
Right back out to the carriage.
She does a little snap to one of the other girls and she says, package up the grey sensible gown for Mistress, Lady...
Silver.
Oh, clever.
Oh. And a couple of the girls look at each other like...
Oh no.
You're so smart.
yes.
Nicholas just rolls his eyes. So smart. So dumb.
Lady Silver, if you'll follow me. And we'll let Eleanor get dressed while Nicholas goes back out. Dominic, what have you been doing?
Whoops.
During this fashion
just like
escapade?
tapping his foot, in the carriage and kind of like looking out the window and like just thinking like, oh, why do women take so long to get dressed and that sort of thing.
Same clothes as you.
All right, brother.
Huh? Oh.
Let's cover up some of that brunette hair with some lovely, lovely dark coloring. Are you ready?
With that thing, and I will end you.
Brother, we've been... Oh no, you might not have been disowned from the church. Have you?
What?
We're not allowed in, brother.
Well, obviously. We're going in a secret entrance, you know?
Yeah, you don't think
Well,
Dominic
Eleanor and I
probably
are
has
not.
been listed.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Dominic probably is the only one of us not listed. Well, if you don't want to go in disguise, that is all up to you. Where's this tunnel where you're going into?
It's just south of here, and I will get my disguise once we're there. I think I'll go as an acolyte or some sort of guard. So.
Okie doke. Now I think I'm going to stay with Eleanor, if that's all right with you.
Okay, and what would you have me do then?
Well, someone's got to go in the main entrance to get Lady Dahlia from the prayer room, while you go in the tunnel to do whatever you're gonna do.
I mean,
Cause
I thought we
chaos?
were all going together.
No, that's why we're getting disguises, brother, to go in the main entrance.
Okay, I'll just pay some random beggar and just, swap clothes or something.
Well,
What do you suggest?
I mean, you could. The lady in that dress shop really seemed to fancy you.
Oh, I mean, her good taste aside, I don't think that's relevant.
Well, why don't you just honestly buy someone's clothes?
Yeah?
That's what I did. It's a little big, it's a little baggy, but something Nicholas Sterling would not be caught dead in.
Right. I wonder what people... I wonder.
Are you sure you don't want to cover up your brunette hair with dark hair?
No, I actually quite like my hair.
That's not the point.
Hold on. All right. I'm not too keen on possibly cross-dressing either.
I'm sorry? Eleanor did buy a second dress. You're more than welcome to use it, I'm pretty sure.
It might be a way. I definitely want to help you out after you've helped me out with Gregor's rescue. So
Let's
Yeah.
not discuss that. That still upsets my stomach.
You hear a
Right.
voice through your stone, Dominic, that says and you feel the phone buzz. And Eleanor, you can also feel this as you're dressing. You can hear your little buzzing stone from your suit coat pocket that is on the floor as you're slipping on this gown, this huge, really beautiful gown, and the
She's
voice
so salty.
the voice says, "The beautiful young woman has been placed."
all right.
Sorry,
After Dominic hears this and understands how much Eleanor cares about like Dahlia, he'll just like say like, okay, I would like to look around to see if there's anything like for men, like, maybe for men. If not, we're going straight up cross-dressing. So yeah.
You could just make some homeless guy's day and pay his clothes, brother.
Yes, but what if they don't have shoes?
Then you go without shoes. Dominic Sterling would not be caught dead without shoes. This is being someone other than ourselves. Hence the reason I put Eleanor in the biggest, poofiest dress they had. With the
All right,
biggest feather cap they had. She's gonna hate me in an hour.
so we're going to be using the main entrance then.
Eleanor and I do not know the tunnels. If you'd like to go through the tunnels and come in, like, pincer move with us and meet us in the middle somewhere, we can do that. But Eleanor and I are magic users. We are not made for the front line.
All right, then I will make sure that I stay close with you both. So, all right, yeah, I'm gonna look for the closest homeless guy and just make his day.
You don't have to look far for a homeless person out in the rain. Let's see here.
I assume Dominic has really nice shoes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have nice everything.
When you get changed, Nicholas will fix your nice shoes and make them look more appropriate. You're welcome.
I'm gonna roll for favorite shoes.
Okay.
Oh wait. Yeah. It'll be odds or evens. Evens, nice shoes, like favorite shoes. Then again, I might have several pairs, so I don't know. High roll, it's favorite shoes.
Come on, favorite shoes.
All right, yeah, favorite shoes. I mean, it's a 14. Yeah, high roll. Favorite.
I don't have any
So they're not your
pictures
favorite,
specifically
but-
of like homeless enough looking people, but you definitely find someone, and you're gonna go over there and try to exchange clothes.
Yeah.
They
yeah,
go,
I'll just go to him.
"What's the trick? Why would you want to do that?"
I'm trying to hide from someone.
That's fair. All right. And he like gestures you to come over behind a barrel.
Yeah. Dominic will just like smile at Nicholas and just like kind of like wiggle his eyebrows a little bit, like.
Oh, brother's first time behind a barrel. They grow up so fast.
I'm assuming Nicholas is in the carriage so that this shoe shine tar doesn't start dripping all down your everything.
Yeah, Nicholas is literally just smiling as he watches it rain, realizing, like, Gail kind of feels the same way.
Yeah, you like every time you see someone grumbling and like saying the weather wasn't supposed to be this way today, you're just like,
I'm gonna marry that man.
Okay, Dominic,
Yeah,
you
so-
switch into a beggar's outfit.
Okay. I was hoping for like a raggedy Peaky Blinders, like, type outfit,
Yeah,
but
totally.
yeah. But all right, yeah, we'll go with beggars. Yeah, just like a sack.
Well, not
Listen.
that not that beggary, or else you definitely would draw attention coming in. But yeah, it's real homelessy.
I'll take the butt end of my dagger and start beating up his shoes and using smashing like shoe polish to make them look real rancid.
Okay,
like
and
real bad.
you got a high enough score when you rolled for that. That sounds good.
Nicholas is like,
Okay.
Okay, Eleanor, you are done. You have a package that you can have sent to your home, except that you gave your name as Lady Silver.
Yeah, I'll just take it with me.
Okay, so you take it under arm. You are in, if you want to look at this dress again, it's just beautiful. It's this silvery blue. It's got these just bell sleeves that have this sort of wire at the where the arms come out, so it keeps them just this big open space. it's this sort of corset that goes over the hip bones to really get that waist pulled in, with this immovable boat neck, and then it spills out wider than it is circular. It's a little bit wider out with the hip padding, and I'm assuming they've also put your clothing that you were in a sack or a brown paper twine.
I would have grabbed my stone out of it.
Okay.
No.
The moment the door opens, Nicholas elbows Dominic. Look! Watch!
I wouldn't. Would they have an umbrella or something, like a little parasol, so I don't get soaked on the way out?
Absolutely, you can buy a parasol.
Okay, I buy one of those too. And how long does this whole process take? I told them there will be a handsome tip in it for you if you make this quick.
Roll me a d20.
Okay.
While she does this, Dominic will say, "Yes, brother, but we're supposed to wait for we're supposed to keep an eye out for Eleanor."
Yeah. Yep.
Well.
See her.
No,
Get
no,
her. My masterpiece.
no. It couldn't be.
That
12
name's
chance.
going to
12?
die.
From the moment that you went into the dressing room, it was only 12 minutes. So pretty fast for everything considered, all the layers.
Yeah.
And things.
So how much was it altogether? Like the cost of the
that
dresses?
I've been trying to figure out, but the parasol, the 2 gowns, the rush, everything, I will get that price to you.
Okay.
We just
I'll
hand
tip.
them gold.
I know. I was gonna tip based on how much that I spent.
Why don't you just tell me what you tip? What does the owner of a diamond mine and a bank tip?
I was gonna say I'll tip 50%.
Oh.
Yeah, I told you. I told them you make this happen, and you get tipped nicely.
Wow. Okay.
And I'll split it. I'll split it between the two that helped. So each one gets 25%,
Okay.
or however many were helping. I didn't know if it's 1 or 2 or 8.
Yeah, you can split that up,
Yeah.
and it's an incredible. I mean, it's incredible, an incredible tip. So you go out and you meet. You all meet back in the carriage in your disguises. Nicholas having been done for a little while, and sort of tweaking and assessing as you guys are preparing to go where?
Not one word.
Eleanor, roll me
Nicholas.
a performance check for you to get into the carriage.
Okay, it's a 17 on the die. So a 19.
Okay. Great. You are drawing eyes, but in a good way. Well, depends who you ask.
Yeah.
Wow, cousin. You
I
clean up.
said not a word.
You look lovely.
I'm always clean.
Yes, but
Just make the carriage go.
the front entrance, please.
She so. Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Our
Okay.
carriage, out of character.
Uh-huh.
Our carriage, is it in, marked with the sterling name at all?
I'm like the emblem on the side.
Not
Okay.
huge, but it's people that would know what to look for would be able to tag it as a sterling carriage.
Okay. Is it like a plaque? Is it like paint? What is it specifically?
I think it's mostly the color scheme. It's a black and silver. I would think. Wait, let me see. I think I have a picture of what I had
We
chosen
may
as
just
a
wanna-
sterling carriage.
Yeah.
We may just want to stop a little
Yeah.
off and walk.
Yeah, we don't have them drop us at the. We'll have us drop us around the.
Oh,
lock, and we'll
Oh,
walk.
there you go.
Clothing,
What?
dining room, tables,
You froze for a
events.
sec.
Oh, sorry. My internet's been kind of choppy.
How about a camera pose? Yeah.
Same. We're in the middle of a storm right now. Does the carriage footman have a top hat, a hat of some kind?
Well, who is your carriage driver at the moment?
I don't even know anymore. Just a
Okay.
guy, right?
Who's been promoted? Who's not been promoted?
I don't know.
We'll
Who
say
usually drives
we'll
the
say
carriage?
it's Tanner. This
Okay.
time.
Anna? Okay.
Does Tanner
No,
wear a
we'll
top
say
hat?
that Tanner is sort of the footman on the back of the carriage to help, and then you've got one of your carriage drivers. But I mean, so even just that, their livery especially will have the sterling emblem on it.
Well, I'm gonna rummage around in this old guy stuff and see if he has a hat.
Dominic's just staring at Eleanor, just like
Oh yeah.
not saying a word.
So I think she usually has her hair like down and in like a braid. That's like her usual go-to. But I'd say she has it like down, like a half down with like a little up, like like a little portion of it like up.
Uh-huh.
How they do? I don't know what you call that.
A half up, half down?
Yeah, that. Mary's not around for me to yell and ask about hairdos. So she has it.
Don't
like that.
forget you have that velvet cap on with the feather.
Oh yeah.
Heather.
Yeah, it'll work. I think it'll work like that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a hat. I thought it was like a.
No, it's
I
it's
thought
a
it was
hat.
like a thing.
That was like a tiara.
I thought it was like a. I thought it was like a little circlet with a feather on it.
No, it's
This
a
is
velvet
cool.
cap.
This is not the
Awesome.
roaring 20s.
I hate this. I
That's
hate
true.
it here. Anyway, okay. They drop us around the corner and we walk up.
Okay. We'll pretend like all of you getting into the very noticeable carriage near the square and then moving away and then coming back just was
Wasn't-
done.
Hey, would we be able to like rent a carriage? Do they have like taxis?
Yeah, there's
Rickshaw?
definitely
Oh.
taxi carriages around.
Oh yeah, then we get one of those. Like,
Wait,
Yeah.
but we
Once
wouldn't
they
be
get-
caught dead like seen with you. Like people will know what's up, you know, because
He looks like a homeless guy. I look like a lower class works.
we have We have $1 million. We can get 2 carriages.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. We get 2 carriages. It's fine.
We do it. We go. We rescue
do.
Lady Talia.
While I'm getting my dress, those 2 go get carriages.
Please
Yes.
tell me who goes in first. Which carriage? You guys order these
Me.
carriages. And what name are you going with, Lady Eleanor?
Not Lady Silver. I'm trying to think of other names I had for Eleanor before I.
What? You don't have
Uh,
a whole fake identity created for you?
No. We'll say Rebecca. What did I have? Huh?
Rebecca Steele.
Steele. Fields.
Rebecca Fields.
Oh, I like that.
And where do you guys tell your carriage footman Tanner and carriage driver to go?
Ooh.
Oh, here, let's find the map. So we're going in at C. Oh, how about we tell them to go to, I mean, it's a little way out of the way. I was gonna say the Sweet Parasol.
That works.
Or no, how about, I think, no. How about, I think it's closer, East Food Square.
East Food Square.
Do you think that's a good idea, guys?
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Yeah, the little emoji of the white steak, T-bone steak, East Food Square.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Eleanor gives her name as Rebecca Fields to
Write it
this
down.
carriage driver who brings her over, and might have in one universe or another made a comment about how close you already were to the entrance of the estate, but seeing you in your gown, you clearly are from a noble family or a family of money.
Raining.
It's raining, of course, you would never walk there. And so he gets out, helps you in. It's sort of the half-open carriages where it's got the little overhang, but it's not completely covered in.
Yeah.
And so Eleanor gets swept off. And did you guys end up getting makeup or no?
No.
Okay. Eleanor
Someone threw a tantrum.
I think I could let's see.
You have a disguise kit? Ow!
No, but I have prestidigitation, and I can make a color appear on an object or a surface. Would my face kind of just like a little blush?
If you want to roll me an Arcana check, we can see how detailed you can get the variety of colors you try to apply to your face.
Okay.
I just realized one of my
A
magic
15.
items is makeup.
A 15.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
great, but okay.
Yeah, so you'll get 3 things. You can put a little color on your eyes, or your lashes, or your cheeks, or your lips.
We'll do cheeks, lips, and eyes.
What on the eyes? Like eyeshadow, your brows, your
Yeah.
lashes?
I say lids. Sorry. Like here.
Okay, what
Eyeshadow.
color?
What I'm wearing blue, so maybe
Like a little bit of shimmer,
not
maybe.
We can't
I love
ask
Yeah,
the
kinda
the
shimmery.
cousins. No asking the cousins, they're not here.
like a shimmery, the dress is really really light blue, maybe like a hair darker but shimmery.
Okay,
blue.
and what on the cheeks?
I don't, just like the slightest bit of color, because Eleanor's a little pale. She's an indoor gal.
Okay, and then what on the lips?
He's an indoor wizard.
I don't know.
Do you want to roll for
Again-
it?
No, because I don't want it to be bad. We'll say it's not too it's just a few shades darker than her regular lip, but kind of dust, blushy,
This is probably
dusty
smart, because
pink.
if it was to dissipate, at least it wouldn't be crazy different looking than your face
yes. Yeah.
now. Okay.
And I could always be like, oh no, my face,
Yes. So he
it's
drops you
it's
off.
a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. He drops you off in front of the Divine Estate's main entrance, and he says, Lady Fields.
And I'll make sure he's paid, and I'll ask him to stay.
But of course.
So, and I will, I'll give him his money so he doesn't think I'm gonna try and stiff him. And then I'll go in.
As you can see on the map, there are many stairs leading up to the main entrance of the Divine Estate. Please roll me a dexterity acrobatics check
Saving or acrobatics. Okay.
as you are in this very full gown, and I don't think you've ever been in a gown like this before.
A 12. I mean, it's above a 10.
You could either go very slowly and pull it off, no one would notice, or you could hurry and be a little clumsier than people might expect.
I'm not good. I'm not trying to be fast because fast. What is it? Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So I'm just gonna go steady. I'm not in my element, so I don't want to draw attention to myself by being clumsy. So
I imagine Eleanor like tries to like get up a first couple steps, and you're like, "What? How do they?" Oh, right. And then you pick your skirts up.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Uh.
I hike up the stairs. I've got my little parasol and I've got my skirts in one hand.
Nicholas and Dominic, your carriage pulls up just as Eleanor's carriage is being pulled away. Though, are you guys going in a carriage?
I don't think we should, brother. I think if we're playing a part, we should probably walk on foot.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, I'm not too keen on acting, but what do you think of a name? If they ask, I was thinking maybe Mason Jars probably would be a good one.
Let's not go with
name.
jars. Let's go with something common, something Mason.
Do you have any
Blackwell?
Blackwell?
Yeah.
Mason
Sounds
Blackwell.
like a decent enough name. Strong for a homeless man.
What will you go as then?
I have a name already picked out, brother. Don't you worry.
All right. What name is that? In case I need to refer to you, I can't just go. Oh, you there.
Well, you really won't know each other in character, if you know what I mean.
What if I need to talk to you? I can pretend I'm asking you for money.
Excuse me, good sir.
Now, you guys realize as you're talking that you clearly have been in the upper class longer than maybe you realize sometimes. You both remember at the same time that commoners don't use last names because their last name doesn't matter. So there would just be a Mason. And then a sir for a shoe shine would be an uncomfortably gracious but false way to refer to someone.
Just wing it. We'll figure it out from there. I'm not good with this.
I'm completely out of touch.
I have been taught to navigate the court, not society.
I should have cross-dressed.
Probably.
Okay, who's going in first? Who's walking up to the Divine Estate first?
After you, Mason.
I'm sorry, I'm very weak and frail due to malnutrition. Am I pulling it off?
Oh my god, yes, please go!
Okay, so we've got Eleanor walking up the stairs in her gown, her royal followed, royal trending large gown, her parasol, and then we have a homeless beggar looking individual, tall and handsome, though dirty and rugged and maybe not the most hygienic of ways. And then we have a shoe shine gentleman going to pay his respects to the goddesses. Everyone please roll me we'll say performance checks.
14. Not great.
Not great either.
It's consistent.
Mine's like a
Wait.
mine's a pretty like even movement at least. Okay, let's
And then a
choose the
1d8.
music.
Nicholas, what did you get?
19. I rolled
16.
Very bad.
Okay. You guys all go in. Eleanor, where do you go to as you are the first into the divine estates?
I go
Cathedral of the Three
basically
Divine.
where I go where Nicole told me, like the back of one of the pews, like where they pray.
Okay. Oh, there's the freaking carriages. I was looking for those pictures for forever. Oops. If you look at the handout screen, you will see what the Chapel of the Three, or the Cathedral of the Three Divine, looks like. It's sort of a neutral place devoted and dedicated to all three goddesses.
Oh, well, intimidating.
And it is strangely normal compared to the more specified ways of worshipping that the three goddesses have in their own chapels. This, dedicated to all three, looks like this picture. And Eleanor, there are people everywhere, but you do see the slumped figure, could be a praying figure, with their forehead on the pew in front of them, of what looks like Lady Dahlia, near the very back of the chapel.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just head over there.
She is like, if
well,
you get to the
first,
pew,
can I-
she's like 5 feet into the pew.
Can I take a look around
Sure. What are you looking for?
first before I head? I just want to see if there's any of like those acolytes in the armor that are like milling around who may recognize me or anything like that. Anyone who might be like watching her, just anything out of the ordinary.
You roll me a perception check.
Ooh, 14.
Okay. You you don't tag anyone that you recognize, and you don't tag any of the fiery, blazing, golden breastplated acolytes of Balon in there.
Okay. Okay, so I'll head over to that pew. 5 feet's not a lot. So I'll sit down, kind of like splitting that distance. Is it like a Catholic church, or they're like kneeling places? Like how? Okay.
She has been set
Yeah,
up to
so-
look like she is just in prayer, but
Right,
you can
right.
see at closer reflection, her head is heavily just resting on the pew. Her arms are limp, hanging down, and her knees are upon the cushioned little prayer stool.
Not much that I can do, but we're gonna try. Okay. Yeah. So I will. I'll sit down. I'll split that difference. I'll sit down for a moment. I'll kind of just like look up at like the just the atmosphere of the place, just kind of like taking it, acting like I'm taking it in for a moment before I kneel down. And like as I kneel down, I'm going to like kind of kneel down like at an angle, so I eat up the rest of that distance. So I should be right next to her at this point.
Okay, very subtle.
Yep. And I will kneel and I'll set my head down, like hands down, like I'm praying. And then I'm just gonna reach over, and kind of just like grab onto like her hand, like wrist, just like not give it a tug. I don't want to like disrupt the
Knock her over?
precariousness. But I'll just kind of like rub a thumb against her hand, see if I can rouse her.
Rouse or no.
Shut your mouth.
Why is that not coming through? The picture of Dahlia. Oh. It might take a second or 10 to show,
Ooh.
says the website. Do you do
7 seconds.
anything magical to try and rouse her?
Not right now. I'm just trying like good old fashioned, like trying to gently wake.
Please roll me a medicine check to just see if you can. Just because that's the closest thing I can think of.
Ooh. Okay. A 21. A natural 19.
You rub her wrist and her hand, and you're kind of like getting the blood flowing back in her hand, and you hear a.
And I'm just going to whisper, still head down, arms down, and everything. It's like, darling, don't move.
Where am I?
Don't just keep your head down. We're in the divine estate. I'm here. Just don't panic.
She turns her head and looks at you, and her eyes get big, and she goes,
I told you don't panic.
What happened?
Do you remember that part where I said Nicholas and I weren't allowed back in here?
Yes. Darling, this is going to be very dangerous for you.
Hence the new outfit.
Don't take this the wrong way, but this isn't going to become a thing, is it?
Oh, goddess, I hope not.
You should take it off. Oh, sorry.
Do you know where
suddenly
Ruby
she
is?
goes like this, and she says, "Oh no, the stone."
It's okay. We know where it is.
You do?
Don't worry.
This cloaked
Yes.
figure.
I will explain everything once we get out of here. Do you know where Ruby is?
Yes, well, I sent her towards the entrance of the Chapel of Balon. I told her not to go in, just sort of make a racket outside. In the great
Right.
hallway.
Out of character, where is the Great Hallway?
Looking at the map, it would be at the base of the tallest spire. So right where that cross section of all those 4 long chapels converge, there's the hallway connecting the square-topped tower and the steepled tower, which is one of the main hallways. And then there's like an atrium at the base of that steepled tower. And she probably would have done something in there, because the Chapel of Balon is that steepled tower at the back of the estate in the image.
All right. I don't know where she is.
Ruby is fine.
Are you sure? I do not want to leave here without her, or not knowing if she is safe.
That is very sweet.
Are you sure?
There's no reason to tie her to this anything, is there?
I don't believe so. But I can't be certain.
I shall send one of our servants in to call her home.
Right. Then, if that is the case, let us get out of here.
While they've been talking, Dominic, you entered the chapel second. Where are you going? And where did you go, I guess?
I guess I will just like go try to look around. Try to get as close to that dark corridor as possible. You know, the one that where I took Dove that one time.
So that is all the way in, back to the furthest steeple, and then to the right. So that little building section right behind the square-topped tower.
There's a map to the place, right?
On the main map of Donlin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try to get to
You'll have to go into that main entrance, take a left at the square-topped tower, and then take a right at the grand atrium, which brings you into the chapel of Balan, in which you'll have to go all the way to the pyre, the giant brazier burning, and then to the right down the dark hall.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to get as close as possible, but so I can't be seen with Nicholas from what he's told me, right? Right, Nicholas? Right? We're not to be seen together. But I'll let him know if I can. You know, like a general direction of where they're like actually like trying to brainwash people. You know,
Okay.
just,
are you trying to go into the dark hall and the tunnels yet, or are you just getting into the chapel of Balan?
Just getting into the chapel.
Okay. You do not see the acolyte that had helped you previously. You do see a couple of the golden breastplated acolytes. Not the main one that you guys interacted with that one time, though. But you do see this individual that is on the handout screen.
Wait.
Who you recognize from the questioning rooms.
She never saw me. Dove was the one that closed the door.
That you know of. You did wake up in one of the rooms unconscious.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, good thing I don't look like myself. 100%. Totally not. You know, my hair's wet. You know, so.
She is standing on the opposite side of the cathedral, sort of nearer the fire, standing like she is there without her sword drawn though, but she has her fancy helmet in her arms, and she's just standing stoically, just scanning the crowds.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to keep myself away from her perception. So, you know, I'll just like maybe I think what I'll do is like maybe if there's like a pew, I'll just like sit, like maybe try to sit down and then just slowly scoop my way towards like the other side of the pew. You know, stuff like that.
Okay. Nicholas, where did you go? You can see your cousin in the first cathedral of the Divine Estate, as everyone sort of has to go through this first entrance, and you see your cousin disappearing towards the direction of the chapel and the Temple of Balon.
All right. So Nicholas is going to just walk like he belongs there. He's been here lots of times. But he's going to cast message to Eleanor and say, "I'm going to the Temple of Balon. Get her out. If I don't see you again, I love you." And he's gonna keep walking.
And I'll reply back, be careful. Take care of yourself, and if you need help, let me know.
Nicholas just kind of nods to himself as he walks. And he's heading towards the Temple of Balon.
Okay. Eleanor.
Yes.
Dahlia says, I feel a bit unsteady, but I think I could walk.
Right. So Eleanor will stand. She'll kind of like hold a hand out to Dahlia and like help her out of the pew, and then she'll link their arms because it's just two proper ladies walking along. And I'll just like whisper, my name is Lady Rebecca Fields, and I am your dearest friend from home. Right?
Noted, Rebecca, dear.
And I'll start leading her towards the exit.
Please roll me a d4.
Okay. And it's like, you know, that like the way that girls like link arms and like walk with each other.
Yes.
You know what I mean.
We have to go to the restroom.
Yep. Oh, bad. 1.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay.
You see an individual step out of seemingly nowhere.
Oh,
and you'll
no.
see a picture of her on the handout screen.
Okay. Oh! She looks familiar.
One of Oliver's friends, I think.
Yes.
One of Oliver's court enemies.
Oh, court friends. Yeah. His court friend.
Like a rival.
Yes,
She steps
I do
out.
recall.
Before you can leave the main chapel, before you can get out to the safety of the square, steps out in front of you, and from what you've heard, Eleanor, about this individual, you can recognize her as she is a member of the Shadow Court. And she is sort of a fanatically devout religious individual, even though that's not her calling. She does wear the red of Balon often, as she is doing so here. And she steps up in front of you both and says, Lady Blumet, you look unwell. And Dahlia will say,
I'll like put a hand on her, like, oh, she's feeling a little bit faint, and I'm going to take her home.
Surely you would want to stop at one of the healing fountains.
Is it warm in here?
In the chapel?
Yes.
It's drafty because it's there's no fire blazing in here. It's the main
Okay.
first chapel. The doors are open
Okay.
to the outside all the time.
I think it just may be the change in weather. Some rest and tea will do her good.
But of course. But surely getting all the way to a safe and comfortable environment would be quite the trek in your current state. Would not one of the fountains prove more helpful? And I'm so sorry, Lady Blumette, I don't think I've been acquainted with your... And Dahlia says, cousin. I mean, friend. She's my dearest friend from the country. Basically family. Ah.
Yes, I grew up just outside of the estate, and we grew up together basically. And she curtsies.
Please roll me a performance check.
I curtsied for the queen. Oh, cool. A 15 on the die. That's a 17.
Okay, so now please roll me a deception check with advantage.
Okay. That's a 14 and a 16.
She kind of does a smirking smile at your curtsy, but seems to accept the presentation that you guys are giving. And she says, pleasure. Hopefully the city is not too overwhelming for your upbringing and what you're used to.
Oh, not to worry. I did not catch your name.
I don't think it will matter much. We probably won't see each other socially. I just wanted to comment on Lady Blumette's pallid expression. But you seem well in hand. Lady Blumette. Lady Fields. And she will just kind of like stand there waiting, and Dahlia will step to the side and she'll walk right between you two.
Okay. Yep. And I'll just kind of take her arm again and lead her with just a click more speed.
Her palm is sweaty, and she says, Do you think she bought it?
I will. We will talk about it once we get outside.
Okay, I'm going to label the extraction of Lady Dahlia Blumette a success. What do you do with Lady Blumette, Dahlia?
I'll just. Where's your carriage?
I had them pull away. I told them to check back if they saw me. I'm sure if we stand here for just a minute or two that they'll pull up.
And I'll pull out my parasol and I'll try and get us both beneath it as we wait.
Okay, within 2 minutes, the Blumette carriage pulls up. And I don't know where I had the picture of the flowery Blumette carriage that I used forever ago. Oh wait, yes I do. It's on the House Blumette page.
What?
What? That's too organized.
That's crazy cuckoo bananas.
This is the carriage that pulls up for you guys, and she says that this is their least loud one.
I love it.
Meanwhile, in the
Which-
carriage.
Oh, if you look at the handout screen, this is the least loud carriage they had, and so, but she looks sort of apologetic even still.
Oh.
Oh, it hasn't come up for me yet.
It is a lovely carriage.
I love it. All right.
Chantry, I was thinking of more of the one I posted on Discord.
What about that one? Let's see.
In the general chat.
Oh my gosh.
Not in this dress.
Oh.
There's like three skirts.
Eleanor's
Eleanor,
armor
are you
class has never been higher.
Yeah. Eleanor, are you staying outside or are you going back in?
I was just about to ask her, do you wish for me to accompany you home, or
Why did we come, Eleanor? Is dear Nicholas's friend safe?
no, the plan did not work. But we have another means for getting
You
him
must
out.
go back in then. Don't worry about me.
I don't think that getting him out today is going to happen. We have a plan. Please, just in due time, I will send for you, and then maybe we can discuss.
Your cousin needs you.
I am aware.
I need you too, so make sure you get out of there safely.
I will try my best, but I'm not. I knew that woman, or at least knew of her. She's a friend of my uncle's.
The woman that apprehended me. She's not.
Just
Pass.
I put her in the carriage.
She will slide back the curtain and lean out as she has to kind of lean out, but this window is very big, and she will grab your face and give you a big long kiss.
I will tell you everything. Just go home. Expect something from me today.
You are mine, Eleanor Sterling. Don't forget that.
I don't think I could.
Driver, move on. And the carriage will trundle away.
I look back up the stairs and just. I have to go back. Oh man.
We'll transition over to Dominic real quick. Dominic, are you making your way towards the dark hall, or are you just trying to kind of wait out in there for your cousin and brother?
So I'm just like trying to I'm gonna be looking around just to see like if I can catch Nicholas's like if I can see Nicholas and he can see me, and then once like our eyes meet, we'll just like I'll just like get up from my from where I'm like currently, like just sitting, I guess, and just make my way towards the dark corridor.
Okay, I think definitely you guys. I mean, Nicholas would have been trying to be aware of what was going on in that room, right? So,
Yep.
Nicholas, you catch the sight of your rugged and dirty-looking brother, and you see him get up from a pew casually and start making his way along the right side of the Temple of Balon. Nicholas, roll me a perception check.
Okay. That's +5, so 21.
Okay. You also tag the young guard girl that you recognize. Oh no, you don't recognize her, but you do tag her as seemingly some sort of protection or muscle in the space. You also tag one of the acolytes of Balon with the gold breastplate, which there's a picture of him on the handout screen. And I don't remember if you guys had come across this guy or not, but it's not the original one.
No, this guy is handsome.
You have a storm prince. Avert your eyes.
I do. I do.
You're in a place of worship. How dare?
I will worship.
Oh. Out of character. Whoa.
Out of character. Whoa. You also notice, Nicholas. Well, I think we'll have that be all for now.
Okay.
Are you going to move the same way as Dominic?
The main fire, is that where people make their offerings to Balon?
Yes.
That big...
Most people, some people make them in the smaller braziers along the sides of the temple cathedral room. But there's some people, like, it's not written down anywhere, but sort of like the difference of praying over a crucifix around your neck versus going and praying in a chapel in front of a giant crucifix, or, you know, a statue of the Mother Mary. Some people think it's more potent to pray and put their offerings into the giant fire that never is out.
So Nicholas will take a rose and make his way to the front towards the giant fire.
Okay.
He is going to pray, but he is also not going to like close his eyes. He's going to keep focused on Dominic, just like talking to the universe at this point.
This individual, whose picture I'm putting on the handout screen, comes up to you right as you find an open spot to sort of kneel before the flames. This woman, who is dressed like one of the weeping sisters, the Balon's grief nuns. She's got sort of the raiment on that's sort of like a Mother Mary-esque type thing, but she's meant to, you know, that she's kind of, her job is to go around and sorrow with people, but you also know that that sect of Balon has sort of been compromised, so you're not really sure where she's at. But this woman with a silky long dark hair and this completely red robed facade comes up to you and she says, Is this your first time in the Temple of Balan?
It is not. I used to come as a child, but I have lost my faith. I'm here to try and find it again.
Would you like a companion as you sorrow for the years lost in darkness?
I would love a companion and a guide as I try to find my way back to the goddess.
And she puts her hand on your arm and says, "The goddess smiles upon you this day, my son." And she leads you over to a spot even closer to the brazier and bids you kneel down and switches your rose out sort of superficially for a better looking one, which you think is like,
Eh,
you're like, but why? And she
okay,
says,
thanks. Yeah.
she's like, a more beautiful sacrifice will be noticed by the goddess sooner.
If you say so, it must be true.
And you see her eyes fill with tears as she looks at you and she says, your pain, I can see it in your eyes. Do not be afraid, my son. Let it out. Allow your tears to fall upon the petals. What today are we grieving for, besides the years lost in darkness?
Someone took someone very close to me, and I want him back. Have you ever lost someone and it feels like you're missing a limb? Like part of you is incomplete.
You see for a moment her eyes do exactly what they're doing in this kind of creepy looking photo. They sort of glaze over and become completely impersonal. And she looks at you and her tears start leaking out because they're just sort of open. And then she kind of comes back to and she says, of course, I completely understand what you're talking about and the grief you must feel. I sorrow with you, my son.
Nicholas is gonna try and cry. He's not super sad. He's more upset.
Of
Like
course.
he's raging inside if he was a barbarian.
Okay, please roll me a performance check.
Okay.
Told not to fireball.
Natural 20 for a 30.
Dang!
Oh.
She looks at you with just like complete satisfaction, with she's like impressed, and she says, truly, your heart has brought you before the goddess for a reason. My son, I sense that you have a heart ready for the goddess's touch. After you make this plead before the great fire, allow me to lead you to the High Bishop, so that you can show the purity of your heart before him.
I would be honored to meet him.
Truly, I see miracles of the goddess every day. To sorrow is to see the beauty within one's heart. Now, crush the stem betwixt thine hands. Let your blood paint the stem's thorns. Throw it into the fire.
So Milo above table. Dominic, right-handed, left-handed.
What's that?
Milo, is Dominic right-handed or left-handed?
Dominic is ambidextrous, but he shoots with his left.
So he probably crushed the rose with his left.
No, he uses his right.
So Nicholas will use his left hand to break the rose. And to, like, cut into his hand as deeply as he can. Like, years of frustration. It being ignored by the goddesses, by everyone, and he will toss it into the fire.
Oh no.
Nicholas, what you see in the fire as your rose gets consumed is two things happen.
Love two things.
Don't get brainwashed.
The first thing that happens is where your rose lands as the fire starts to consume it, it sort of starts crystallizing, and then a small little boom happens in this giant brazier, and that maybe like a 5-foot plot spot where your rose hits just sort of puts the fire out on those logs and covers them in like a quick dousing of ice before the heat of the rest of the fire kind of comes back and a bunch of steam comes up. As the fire reconsumes the spot in which your rose put it out, you see what can only be described in your mind as a vision in the fire. And you see what looks like the acolyte that had helped you previously, and you'll see her picture again on the handout screen. You see her body sort of rear up in the flames and scream in agony, and then her arms get placed to the side, and you see her cry in pain, and then she finishes moving in the fire. And you see this for a split second, and you look at the acolyte that's been kneeling next to you, the grieving woman, and her eyes still have this glazed over, sort of tagless, clueless expression, and she smiles at you and says, "What a pure-hearted sacrifice."
Pure as the driven snow.
Do you have more tears to weep? Or shall we ascend to the presence of High Bishop?
I think I have wept. Few tears, but strong, full tears. Please lead the way.
She picks herself up with her simple dress, dyed deep crimson, brushes off the dust from the floor, and pulls one of the pieces of wood sticking out of the brazier, and it's like hot, and she just holds it with her hand, and it's just sizzling, steaming in her hand, and she has no reaction in her face, and she takes a lantern gilded with the symbols of Balon, lights the lantern with this burning piece of wood, and sort of throws it back into the fire, and you see her hand is blistered, but she just sort of lets it go and starts leading you down the right hallway. Now, Dominic, had you started going down the hallway, or were you waiting for Nicholas, or what were you doing?
I just wanted Nicholas to take a look at me, like where I was, and then quickly go down the dark corridor.
Okay. We're going to pan over to you as Nicholas had done this.
I was hoping Nicholas would follow
charade.
me.
I am following you.
Oh,
Just
okay.
a little differently.
Oh, not alone.
Dominic. What are you searching for?
Well, I was hoping so my game plan was like to go down the dark corridor, take the stairs all the way down, and maybe see if they're trying to maybe re-brainwash Alexander, just like, renew his brainwash subscription plan, you know what I mean? And so just like more of that torture, I guess they got going downstairs,
Okay.
and see if he's down there.
Now, and that's a good plan. Just a reminder for everyone that his rooms and the door that leads to the outside where you guys were waiting outside the estate is if you're heading into the temple, the chapel, and you go to the left, that's that corridor. The right is the dark corridor in which you and Dove went down, which eventually connected to the tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going down the right side, you are going to... Are you trying to stealth? Are you trying to just be in your, I guess, commoner's garb and not, be unassuming as possible? How are you proceeding?
I think I am going to oh yeah, I'm definitely going to be just like trying to blend in and yeah, just try to blend in as much as possible, see how far I can get
Okay.
before I'm like turned away possibly. If I notice like Nicholas, about to get like that one special brainwashing treatment that Dominic got, then
A happy ending?
okay. Then
I think you probably went in the hall before you saw him fully kneeling down in front of the flames.
okay.
But you do see an individual, if you look at the handout screen, as you're kind of sauntering, sliding, walking, whatever, down this hall. You see none other than Captain General Zephyros come out of a side room and sort of muttering to himself, looks around, recognizes the path back towards the main temple room, and clumps his way past you. His red cloak, or his red, I'm sorry, he's got red on for sure, but he's got the purple of House Shadowby, as he's the top commander general of basically all military besides the king. He's got this gold belt on, he's mostly in black, he's got purple, but he does have this red on, and he sweeps past you, and all he does as he passes you is give you a look of disgust as he looks up and down your poor and dirty facade. And this long dark corridor has doors and stairs leading different places, but you do see the door that he came out of. What would you like to do?
I think I would like to maybe start peeping. Is the door open? Is it like closed or?
It's closed. He closed it behind him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just try to blend in and just maybe like pretend I'm just like leaning against the door and just like maybe just like trying to um like maybe just like pray a little bit and then just maybe like gently just put my ear against the door, see if like try to hear if anyone's there.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh no, I'm using digital dice. Yes, I'm using digital dice. 24.
You hear every few seconds a light click.
Mhm. A light what?
Click. Sort of like a tapping sound.
A light click
Tap.
like a tapping sound.
Tap. 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 Tap.
Can I make an
Tap.
insight check to see if it would be like if I could recognize it?
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration to reroll, and I'll use my. Ooh, yes. That's gonna be 23. No. What do I got for insight? Yeah, 23.
If you weren't much mistaken, it sounds almost as if someone was pacing using a cane. The tap tap of the cane upon the flagstone floors of the church.
I'm gonna kind of like roll my elbow on the doorknob and just like kind of like open it and then just uh pretend like I accidentally opened the door and just like threw it. You know, and just go on the other side.
Okay, you see a room shadowed with a small low burning fire in a stone fireplace. The stones carved with many types of florals and flowers. Beautiful and yet not very well maintained as far as cleanliness and soot upon the fireplace. There's two sconces in the room as well that are lit, and a figure, as can be seen on the handout screen, in the
I'm afraid to refresh.
the figure of your mother is there, and yet she looks different. She has adopted a more severe and bold aristocratic style with a great coif ringing the edge of her low gown. She's got expensive pearls around her neck. Her hair has been brought up to look similar to a wig of the court and has been powdered to be even blonder than it was and whiter. She has pearls in her hair, pearls on her ears, and she looks almost like someone that's like gotten work done. Like you recognize her, but some botched plastic surgery thing or Botox or something has happened since you saw her last. And she looks fair and beautiful as always, but just slightly different. And she is pacing and is youthful and beautiful as ever, like I said, and yet still using this cane that sort of looks like a scepter with the sigil and the sort of metalworked carving of a spider at the pommel tip that she is holding onto as she paces. And as you open the door, she turns around and says, she turns to the door and says, I will suffer your lack of intelligence no more.
Oh,
And
I'm
she
sorry.
goes, And I rolled for her, and she says, Dominic?
Mother.
Close the door, my son.
Yeah, he'll close the door behind him. Yeah, he'll close it. Yeah.
We're gonna stop there for a break.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Eleanor, come back in. The water's fine.
I'm going up all the stairs, man. I had to make this place with 18,000 stairs.
Dominic's seeing Mom. Nicholas is getting brainwashed. It's all fine.
What part of like don't do these things don't you guys understand?
I hope my mom's not like banging General Zephyros. Like,
Oh, she's
I wouldn't
banging
have
everyone.
passed her, but I don't think she is.
please no. No more
I would-
siblings.
Like I said, I wouldn't put it past her, but I don't think she is.
I don't think she is either. She didn't sound like she was happy to see him or think he had come back.
Yeah, fair.
This is gonna be interesting.
I have to go to the bathroom and get some food, so we'll meet back at the top of the hour, so 9 minutes.
Sweet.
Is everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh. You coming back, Dominic?
Yeah.
It's 1,000 degrees in this room.
You're making me hot.
Is
I keep
it?
seeing you be like this, and I'm like...
It's so hot. But it's like...
Why is your house always hot?
It's this room. It's either freezing or sweltering.
I was gonna say, is Mary always cold or something?
Mm-mm. And it's 66 out right now, so even if I open the window, it's not going to help. I gotta, like, turn on the air if I want to be cool. Which, it's November.
66 a lot
I'll
better
turn my...
than being hot.
True. Alright, let's go to our dooms.
Yeah, it says it's 74 in the house. Ouch.
Oh, you left on such a cliffhanger. Well, thank you for giving my heart a rest.
You're welcome. I figured time would make everything better.
Yeah.
Dominic. I'm sorry. Nicholas.
Yes.
Breeze feels nice.
No, actually, I was going to start with Eleanor. I'm sorry.
Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Eleanor,
You finally make it up the stairs.
I finally make it up this time.
you get in, and I'm assuming are heading towards the Temple of Balon.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
As much as I really don't want to.
You get in there just in time to see a red, holy-looking woman with long dark hair lead who you know to be Nicholas down the dark hall.
Do I know what's down the dark hall?
This is the opposite way in which you and Nicholas went the first time. And you don't. But the other way in which you guys went had like the acolytes' chambers and their rooms and stuff. So you can assume that the other way is a bit more of the managerial, publicly formal side.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't know. This is so difficult. I'm going to maybe I have like a hanky or something. Oh wait, I've got it on my boobs. I'll just kind of like I'm looking around, and I'll just whisper. Nicholas does it. Nicholas, you took the stone from Dominic when you... Who ended up with the stone? Because you guys were handing it back and forth when you were talking to Nicole.
Dominic has it.
Balls. Okay. I'm just going to go like I'm looking around. Like, what's everyone's status?
Dominic will like slowly pick it up. Just one moment, mother. I am.
Cole has one too, so she hears it.
Yep.
I'm with a lady with a cane right now.
Do you need me? I'm near the hallway.
There's a dark corridor. There's a door right next to it. I'll be in there.
Which door? Give me exact details. And I'm like, kind of like walking around, but I'm heading towards that hallway.
Nicole will get on her stone and lead you to them.
Okay, great.
Before you get there, Nicholas, you are being led down the hall. Do you feel your stone buzz? Do you try to bring it up to a listening place, or are you going to leave it hidden?
I don't
doesn't
have
have
my
one.
stone. Nicole has my
right.
stone.
You don't hear that,
Yep.
and you don't... Yeah.
Terrible choices were made.
Different Sterling Blonde. Sorry.
Nicholas, roll me a perception check to see if you manage to tag your brother, your half-brother, in the hall if he disappeared into a room or something.
That's a 23.
Oh.
22, sorry.
You don't know exactly which room he went into because there's many doors, but you know that Dominic ventured behind a door not too far into this hallway.
Mm-hmm.
But you are led past this door, further down the hall. Yes.
Actually, knowing that Dominic came this way, I want to try and whistle the song I played at the masquerade ball.
Okay.
Just kind of like nonchalantly, like, this is a song I know, and if my brother's here and he hears it, he knows I'm walking this way, maybe?
Okay, Dominic, roll me a perception check.
Oh, so I'm not in the room with
No, you are.
Nicole? Oh.
But Nicholas is walking in the hall outside.
I got a 10. Oh, I digital dice too. I gotta take it out again.
Get your stupid
Get your stuff
real
together.
dice.
Okay, I got a nice dice tower too.
Okay.
Use it.
Yeah, use it. Oh my god, that breezes. Lovely.
Let's see. Dominic, you do not hear it. Or tag it, at least. But someone else in your room does. For she rolled a 19. Plus whatever her perception is.
Her ungodly
Plus...
perception.
It wasn't at the party though.
Well,
Right.
who do you think heard Nicholas practice it for years?
Oh yeah, true.
She got a
So
21.
true.
So, Dominic, as Nicole is starting to... Well, we'll say this happens right beforehand. As Eleanor's still walking into the temple, she will put a finger to her lips, Dominic, and cock her head like she's listening. And then a smile, a true smile grows on her face, and she, using her cane, rushes as quickly as she can over to the door, opens it calmly, just in time as Nicholas and this mourning woman walk past the door. And she will quickly mutter, and snap her fingers. And the woman in front of you, Nicholas, just goes, "Ugh," and then gets a clueless expression on her face. And Nicole says, "Throw yourself down the nearest staircase." And the woman will just keep walking, turn right at the nearest staircase, pause at the edge, and throw herself down it. And she says, "In here, Nicholas."
Hello, Mother. Never without the edge. Pleasure to see you. And Nicholas will step into the room with her.
As you step past her, she grips your shoulders and gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Yes. Ah, Mother, you made it here as well.
Yeah. I just arrived after Mother had some pretty interesting company. Where's Eleanor?
It is now
I
that you guys will
instructed-
do the whole lead Eleanor to the room thing. Eleanor, please roll me a performance or stealth, depending on how you are going about this.
Okay. I'm gonna go performance. I rolled a 16. And I just want to seem so, just so in wonder, at this place because I'm just a small town girl in the big city, you know. So, so I'm just kind of going around, almost not like I'm lost, but I'm not paying attention to where I'm going.
Right.
And I just go down this hallway because I'm so in wonder at this place. And what's this dark, spooky hallway? Yeah.
Before you
So performance 16.
Before you turn to this room, you are not hindered, but I'm going to tell you what you see.
Oh no.
If
That
you
woman
take a
going down the
look
stairs?
at the handout screen,
What is that? What is that?
What is what? Oh no.
I hate it.
That's scary.
you see this figure robed in red with a bishop's hat, essentially a dress, a very non-binary individual. You can't even tell any defining things about them except that they are thin and pallid. But they are walking and they are bejeweled, they are finely dressed, and you see them walking sort of into this side connecting corridor, and they pause just like this in the photo and just turn their head towards you, tagging you, sort of sauntering cluelessly down the corridor. They turn their head back and disappear behind the corner as they continue on their way. And you, using all context clues and knowledge of the high churches, this is the High Bishop of Balon.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
But you take 2 steps further, and there's the door in which you are fairly certain you have been led to.
I just try the handle.
It's open.
Okay, and I scoot in and close the door behind me real quickly. But not slamming it, but just quick.
Very quickly, you are set upon by Nicole. It says, "Darling niece."
And Eleanor kind of returns it a little stiffly. Because she's not happy with her.
You guys are being
She
very
could have
friendly.
just asked for the stone.
All right. Like
You know what? I say that once I see her. I go, you could have just asked for the stone. I'm sure if you told Lady Blumet who you were, that she would have given it to you.
Yes, I'm sure she would have just given up the stone amidst your little... What do we call this? This little scheme? I'm sure she would have just handed it over.
I'm sure you're very convincing.
Really, Eleanor, you're smarter than that. And she'll walk over in front of the fireplace.
Mother, what were you doing with? And Dominic has like a little bit more confidence knowing that there's two other spellcasters, like around, and he'll say, Mother, why? What were you doing with General Sephiros just now, just before I got in here?
You saw him leave. Which way did he go?
What do you mean? Wasn't he just... DM, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't he leave from like this room? Right?
She says, which path down the hallway? Did he go deeper down or back towards the chapel? He went back towards the chapel.
Oh, he went back towards the chapel, but what was he doing here?
Darling, I told you I have powerful contacts. Who more powerful besides those in the royal family than the commander of all the armies and navies and guards ships within the kingdom? You think
you
I
know
don't
that...
know General Sephiros?
Regardless, General Sephiros is not a good man.
Oh dear.
He abuses his power.
She pats your cheek and she says, I miss your pure heart. I don't like him, but he is full of information and not as smart as he comes across. Quite easy to manipulate, as a matter of fact.
Perfect prey for Lady Silver.
All right, all that aside, what...
You've discovered my... Yes, sorry, Eleanor.
All that aside, what are we doing? What is the plan?
I'm not leaving without my friend, as I've made that perfectly clear.
Okay, but we are in a den of vipers right now. Present company not included. I give Nicole a snarky kind of look.
Oh,
she'll do a little curtsy, but then sort of shakily push herself back up with her cane.
So, we are far outnumbered here. I think subtlety and whatever inside connections that your mother has is the best way to go about this, instead of pure force and whatever.
Pure
usual
force is
plans
never the smartest way forward. But let me ask you, do you think just any old person could be a member of one of the 10 great houses? No. This chapel is full of servants of one of the goddesses, true. But they are nothing. Any person can come and pledge themselves to a goddess and receive the rich red robes of Balon. But I have before me my children and my family, powerful wizards, sorcerers, and estate holders and fighters. We are capable. They may have capable tools at their disposal. But let me ask you first, Nicholas. What would you like to do if you find your friend beyond help?
I think Nicholas stops for a second. He hadn't considered that.
Brother, I was brainwashed just like him. If I can break out, I'm sure your friend can.
I think he hears, but he doesn't quite register Dominic's words. He remembers Fitz defending him when kids would try and pick on Nicholas. So he'll look at her and say, "I will not let my friend be a tool of someone else."
Well, if you can't save him, and you don't want the enemy to use him, what are you suggesting?
I will make it merciful. I will make it quick. I will do
Nicholas.
whatever needs. Would you do not the same if Dahlia was beyond help? Eleanor.
No.
Would you let her be used against you? Be used as a puppet?
I would try everything to get her out, but I do not think that I can do that.
I am going to do everything in my power, everything in your power, everything in Dominic's power, and everything in the Viper's power to fix Fitz.
I prefer
But
the
I
spider.
refuse. But I refuse to leave him in anyone's grip, in anyone's web.
So again, I ask, what is the plan?
Search and retrieve.
I also think the acolyte who tried to help us is being tortured.
Is there... Do you think, this brainwashing, do you think, at all possible it can be reversed with magic or, dispelled or, perhaps, if we get rid of maybe the source of it? I don't know. I'm not too knowledgeable on such magic, but
This is where I have offered to help. For most of my powers reside in that of the mind. I have some ideas, as well as some insider information that could perhaps turn the tide should dear Fitz be beyond superficial coercion.
Do you... Out of character. This is a really big place, isn't it? It's like huge.
Huge. Huge.
Do you have a map of the Divine Estate?
My dear, I've been coming here for many, many years.
I understand that, but I could, if we were able to get to him, I could at least get us far enough away from the individuals in close proximity that we could maybe make our escape a little easier, but I need to know where I'm going.
How long has it been since dear Fitz has been taken?
I believe 48 hours?
Oh, so he is still a fresh recruit. which means he will not
I
be
do not waste
outside.
time, Mother.
No, I don't say you do. At least not anymore. If he is so new, he is a freshly turned acolyte. He will not be allowed outside of the Temple of Balan until he has fully saturated. Which means he will either be serving by the Great Pyre in his chambers on the northern corridor side, or performing some other duties or tasks within the temple. That at least cuts down our search by a 3/4.
I
Oh,
did not see him by the Great Pyre.
Well spotted, my son. Then you will find him either in his chambers or serving one of the greater acolytes.
There was
If-
one acolyte. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Eleanor.
oh, if he would be in his quarters, how far are they from the outside walls? I want to know.
Well, if you
Okay.
remember, you
Distances.
guys walked down the hall with the helpful acolyte and saw him
Yeah.
go into his room.
Okay.
It's about 50 feet from that door that leads outside the estate.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think they showed us the door out the moment he went into his room, so they're very close.
Oh, sick. Okay. Just gotta get there. All right.
Mother, there was a particular acolyte who seemed to sort of hover around Fitz, and Nicholas will describe the acolyte to her.
Ugh, butthead.
What was the name
Acolyte
of Butthead
Or
again?
douche.
I don't know. Butt face?
I don't think he gave us his name. He didn't like us
No.
enough.
I
Oh,
gave
right.
him a name. Butt face. Yeah. I don't have any notes. What's his butt? That was it. What's his butt?
But
You know what? What's his butt is named Elliot.
Elliot,
That feels like a really pointed like dig at me, and I don't like it.
Oh man.
Elliot, that very
Uh,
rude, coarse acolyte.
She says, "You're probably speaking of Father Elliot."
Yes. Not all that personable. Got the personality of, well, a den of vipers.
Yes, I know the one you speak of. Quite yummy, yet black-hearted.
I'm sorry, can you go back to the first part, Mother?
His name is Father Elliot.
In the middle there. Are you screwing an acolyte?
Nicholas, do you really want me to reveal all the men that I've screwed in order to
I'm
protect
going to
the
answer for
family?
Nicholas and say no.
You know,
Okay.
I just to be clear, Mother, I forgive you for the whole incident with the balcony,
Oh, thank you,
not
dear.
what you did to my father and our family.
Was I completely faithful to your father? No. And yet, I can confidently say that in all other matters, I was the most devoted wife. My heart has never been given to another. In that way, the most truthful way, I have not sinned. How is your father?
It's not my place to say.
He misses you.
Somehow
He
I'm
is a ship
saddened by
without his
that.
lighthouse.
Oh,
He is a ship without his lighthouse without you around, Mother. So, let us free you from whatever entanglements you're in so we can rectify his course.
before we proceed to hopefully save dear Fitz, I should explain some things, just in case.
Alright.
And where is my phone? Oh. She says, "It is my greatest desire to be reunited with your father, but he must never know that I left the asylum, nor that I even survived. I must come clean to you, my dearests, about what happened many years ago. Nicholas, especially for you. You were consumed within my womb, planted there through a seeding ceremony, performed by the High Bishop of Baelon himself. This was a great honor. And the only one of the three that I knew would help me with the special circumstances in which I found myself and which I felt were necessary. The first time, I am confident that the seeding ceremony was done normally. And yes, Lord Frost is the other half of which you come from. But for Peril, again, I appealed to the High Bishop of Baelon, and I didn't fully know that the extra things I requested of them would require them to dip into the darkness. But there was necromancy involved. It infused the ceremony. And I did not know how to tag it, but I did know that whatever was happening was evil to some extent. Because of how it went, I myself was possessed with traces of this, what I later learned was necromantic energy. It is these dark tendrils inside me that kept me from dying when I threw myself from Dominic's balcony. I felt my body break. In fact, my neck has barely been able to hold itself up. My bones did not heal. They did not fuse back together. There is a dark force keeping my body intact now. And she kind of sets the cane against the fireplace, and you see her body kind of slump, and she goes, And she lets her neck go, and it hangs at an inhuman angle. And then she says, "My son, could you grab my cane, please?"
Nicholas will mage hand the cane back to his mother.
As her hands touch it again, you see her eyes flash sort of this deep violet-y color for half a second, and her body sort of rights itself. And she says,
"You're undead."
"No, I'm quite alive. To my own pain." "It's okay, Dominic. You never were schooled in magic. You do not have to be undead. That is not the only thing that necromancy has power to do.
There are
But
worse things, brother.
Without the stock magic, I would be much more broken than I am now. Because of it, though, I healed shockingly quick. And when it was clear that I was recovered, and perhaps from a little manipulation of my own, I checked myself out of the island asylum. I had to figure out how to regain some of the power without using my name, my hard-earned name of Sterling. And so I became Lady Silver, a pseudonym that I long had kept for such circumstances as these, should they ever occur, and had to negotiate and work some with the priests of Balan, as I had had previous contact with them. They know my true name and my true self, but are happy to keep my secret. How is Pearl?
Doing well.
She's not exuded any sort of concerning behaviors or...
No, just your general,
Mayhem and destruction.
childish, wiliness. So.
No more than Dominic or myself.
Perhaps my fears all these years were unfounded. There's another thing. Captain General Zephyros is helping the priests and the High Bishop of Balan with their corruption. And he is even more so openly helping with their necromantic practices, for they are knowingly involved in the necromantic practices. But he also serves the royal family and is blackmailing them. He knows of important information that the royals would like kept secret, and thinks
Werewolves.
that...
Tell me I'm wrong.
Didn't say no.
Tell me I'm wrong, Mother.
It's interesting that Dove is not here for this.
They are not werewolves.
Okay.
Lycans?
It's the same thing, Tom.
Solomon hinted at a darkness and a monstrosity when we danced.
Eleanor,
So vampires.
do not scorn your cousin.
Is there a difference between werewolves and lycans? So what are they?
What is the secret?
Yes.
They are not
Any
wolves.
What are they
Where-
where? Oh,
Where rats?
where
I don't know.
foxes?
I don't
Where
know.
bears?
I've never seen
Huh.
one of them take any form. I
Is it-
just know that it is for this secret that aristocrats and peasants alike have been taken and tortured and wrongfully murdered.
Is that why in the carousel there's been these incidents of a serial killer? It's to cover up the misdeeds of the of what you're
The shadow
talking
card?
about.
Potentially.
I'm so proud
It's
of
a
you,
good theory.
Dominic. It
All right, I might
seems
not
that
know magic,
your
but I know.
clever wit and your intellect were not lost in my efforts.
Yeah. Okay. Um. So then, so you say there's a secret, yet you don't know the secret.
I know
I
that
mean-
the royal family is not all they appear, and there is a monstrous curse upon their line. But I have not been as involved or as close or capable of getting information from the royal family, for their powers lie in illusion. Their powers lie in moon magic and deception.
Then
It is General Zephyros who I've been trying to wheedle out information from. But he is absurdly stubborn, if not the brightest tool in the shed.
I have a question. What's the?
Hmm?
You say that the royal family is cursed. Have they been trying to do anything to fix this curse or remove it, or?
Oh yes, at least rumor says they have. It depends, though, on whom you ask, for they are not all upset about this. Gift, curse, situation that their bloodline finds themselves in.
I see. Have they employed anyone for help in regards to this matter, or?
According to my contacts, House Bruick has been paid off quite handsomely to be trying to find a cure. When the tonics and potions that they were originally getting were not doing the trick, they went to more expert potion makers.
More expert than the Bruicks?
Oh no, the
No,
Bruicks
than
are
the
the
Blue
more
Mets.
expert.
The Blue Mets were making the original potions and tonics.
Were they?
They went to the brew.
That makes
Yes,
sense.
Mother.
Look how informed we all are when we come together as family.
And if the Bruicks had discovered a cure, they might hide it away somewhere secure and say not to bring it up to the royal family.
Not another word. Please.
Of course not, brother.
My sons? What do you know?
But why? So they can continue to be paid?
Probably. Also, having something the royal family wants is a great bargaining chip. Keeps them right under your thumb.
Yes, they would have great power should they have discovered some sort of cure or treatment.
Yes,
you know
Mother, they
something?
would. I know how to play social chess just as well as you do. Now, Fitz is my only concern as of the day. Do you know where I can find Acolyte Elliot? So I may ram an icicle so far down his throat,
We're not going to
I
do
give
that.
him an enema.
We're not going to do that, as it turns out. We are just going to go in there without brute force. We're going to find Fitz, and I'm going to very easily get him out.
I hope so.
We just need to... hopefully he's in his quarters, and we just need to get there.
Well,
Mother,
let's start
are
with
you-
the quarters.
Are you still in contact with Lord Frost?
Christ. Goddesses. Why bring him up?
I would
Please.
be a fool to not keep him in my sights.
Keep him away.
But we've been trying to do this whole time.
His
I've been
only
handling
concern
him
is
for
Dove.
18 years. 18 and a
Mm.
half.
Yes, Mother. Well, closer to 19 at this point. My birthday's coming up.
Would it surprise you to know that Lord Frost is also embroiled within the necromantic
That we know.
That we
web
did know.
of the Church of Balon?
Yes,
Well-
we did know that.
We know he's doing manipulation of souls and
And
Curses.
bodies. And dead
yeah,
bodies.
and bodies, yes, and curses
Yeah.
through everyday objects such as dolls,
Yes. Voodoo dove.
voodoo dove.
Voodoo Dove.
Nearly
Yes.
took your arm off.
How barbaric.
Yes. It's very cold.
Even
I-
magic has brute forces.
Like I said, keep him away.
Short story. Mole in the Sterling house.
No longer.
Ended up being a undead servant of Lord Frost, but we
Who was it?
took
I
care
had
of...
long suspected.
Oh. For
Was it
about
Abigail?
that.
No.
No. It was Lucy.
The
Sort
Cinder
of.
Maid?
Lucy familiar?
Homely looks sort of like a toad.
Yes.
The frightened wide-eyed girl?
Yes.
Yeah,
Please
you
tell
may not
me
have known
you
her, but
Got
she
rid
knew
of
you.
her.
Of course.
Yes.
And when I got rid of her, I mean killed her.
Yes, Mother.
The magic animating her was dispelled.
And you got rid of the body.
What did we do? Out of character, what did we do with the body?
We
She
put the
would've-
body in the bed, and then whatever
We took care of
we
funeral
do with,
arrangements.
yeah,
What
whatever
do we do?
we do
What do we
with
do when
bodies,
someone dies under our
we
our
cremate
care?
them. We cremate them.
Is that what we do?
It is now.
Really? You cremate
I don't
them?
know. I don't know
I
how
know.
funerals work in Regencia.
I think you guys left it up to Mrs. Whitaker.
Oh,
We had a
God.
funeral.
Can she afford a full casket? I don't think
We
so.
had a nice little ceremony. We paid for it.
Mrs. Whitaker took care of the funeral and the body. So whatever you told her was the process is what she did. But you don't leave loose ends, do you, Mother?
Do you think that I had something to do with this?
I think you have fingers everywhere.
You flatter me, my son. I had long suspected a mole, and yet I never discovered it. Manipulating too many strings has its cost. Now,
Let's do this.
To Fitz's quarters?
we cannot all go together.
No.
Eleanor and I could walk together.
I'd prefer if Eleanor and Dominic went to get Fitz, and you and I can stay right here where we can keep an eye on each other, Mother.
Actually, Nicholas, I think that she's right.
I
She is very talented in the manipulation of people, which would be very helpful because I need him to be willing to go with me.
Oh, well, that goes without saying. I was just referring to how all of you are dressed.
Also that.
Fine, but if something happens to Eleanor or Fitz, I will send you back in pieces to whatever patron is holding you together.
Nicholas, I've got this handled. If
My
he's in
son,
his
if-
quarters, that is best case.
If only that were enough to get rid of me, I would have done that long ago.
Then I'll have to get creative.
I would like to tap into my my blood to get an inkling on the nature of this like patron of hers. If it's I do have advantage if it's like possibly like a fae, what was it, fae, fiend, or an undead with Hunter's Bane. I get advantage on it.
If she's
it's
a
one.
fae, fiend, or undead?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Or
what
no,
are
not
you...
if not, she's not a fae fiend. Oh yeah. If she's a fae fiend or undead.
And what are you using to try and get that?
Hunter's Bane. So like I can make an investigation, a nature check, or a religion check.
Yeah, give me a religion check.
Okay. Nat 20. Oh, with digital dice too.
Okay. You get this reading from her, and as far as I know, you have to somehow cut yourself or do something to yourself, right?
Oh, not with Hunter's Bane. I would say kind of just like I roleplay like there's like a throbbing in that tattoo that appeared on my arm. You know,
Okay.
kind of like a blood contract or something like, you know.
Okay, so you're kind of reading her and reading the look in her eyes and her body language and what she's saying and the way that she's moving, and you would know that necromancy doesn't necessarily involve a patron, or it doesn't have to. You don't think she has a patron. You think that the negative energy plane is what is infusing your mother's body now, and which doesn't quite make her undead, it doesn't quite make her a fiend, sort of something in between that's still very human. almost as if she is being aided through the negative energy plane rather than being kept alive through it. You think she would be in much worse off condition without it, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
She's going to say to you all and says, just know that I never wanted to become involved with this darkness, but I played in dangerous waters, and sometimes you can't foresee the consequences. But you must know if it's helpful at all. Peril is a vault sky.
Well, you do have a type. Powerful magic families, it seems.
Yes, you would think that would be everyone's type. But unfortunately, half the world is fools.
I can't argue I'm attracted to a Stormont.
And he is quite a catch.
You should see him work his magic in action. He's an artist.
Nicholas, have you promenaded with him at all? Have people seen you together? You must do that soon so that people will not think that he's so available.
Not as of yet. We will get there when the time comes. He is in a complicated situation, and I can't seem to help myself when he's around. I lose my head.
Well, I do hope you get rid of whatever you've done to your hair. It makes you look much too pale.
Yeah, I needed to hide to get in here.
Yes. Well, just keep an eye on your sister.
You have my word.
Also, it is not all of Balon's church or the divine estate that is corrupted. But there is a dark council with members from all walks. We wear masks when we meet. General Zephyros is there. One of the royals is there. Those from commoners' backgrounds, the merchant class, the workers' guilds, even the arcane guild, and the Tower of Gore guards. There are all sorts. Enough to rival the royal family. I'm not saying that I willingly have put in my chips with the church, but it is too late for me now. There is a new era dawning, and it will dawn soon. And my children and my niece do not get caught in the middle of it. The royal family has been keeping their secrets for centuries. But I have a feeling that they are more powerful, that they have more secrets hidden behind the doors of their moon castle than anyone suspects. If you want more information about them, you either need an insider's touch with one of the royals, or you need to apprehend General Zephyros himself, and whereas he is not the cleverest of men, he is powerful and he is cunning.
So how do you suppose we do that? Expose him? Do you know anything Any weaknesses?
Were I to expose him, I would expose myself. And I am not so much given up that I would expose myself and see my head cut off at the block before I see my family rise to the very top. For everything that I have done, although now from the shadows, has been for you.
Dominic is not too happy about what's going on. There's a lot of ass kissing going on, and
It is
I
what
don't
it
even-
is, brother. We need to move quickly. Eleanor, Mother, be safe. Dominic has the Rocky Talkie. Let us know if you need any assistance.
Remember that we will have to reconverge to try and save the mind of your friend.
Would you like to reconverge here? Or somewhere else?
We've got to get him out of the divine estate.
I
I
agree.
don't know where to take him though.
Oh God.
To an inn,
No.
perhaps?
No one would think to go to the Stormont estate. No one knows that he and I are that closely tied.
I don't know about that.
No one would.
Perhaps an inn?
I don't know. What inn is going to protect us from the church?
They hopefully aren't going to know for at least a little while. Hopefully we could get him out. Aunt, you can do whatever it is that you're going to try to take away whatever effect they've had on his mind, and then we can go from there. We can get him out of town. We just need to get him back into his normal mindset, and then he can go.
Time and subtlety is of utmost importance if you would like my help, for if the High Bishop finds out that I have left, he could call my blood back and force me to come back within the walls of the Temple of Balan, for such is part of my contract. But
So,
freeing the mind of Fitz will not work within the walls.
All right.
Okay.
Here's my plan. Aunt, can you suggest to Fitz to listen to us, to follow the orders that we give him? That'll at least give us 8 hours. Would you be able to get out in that sort of time frame? I can redo the magic to keep him under our, I hate to say control. I can get him out easily. That is not the problem. It is getting him to go with us with enough
And then-
time that you
and
can
getting
come.
you back without being seen.
I mean, I could take it. I guess I can knock him out. Shouldn't be too hard, right?
No, we don't need to knock him out. We need his cooperation for an extended period of time, which between the two of us we can handle.
Yes.
But I just need a timeline.
As long as the High Bishop thinks that I am otherwise engaged.
What if someone stayed here in this room and pretended to be you? Someone who thought like you thought, knew you like the back of his hand. While you went and saved my friend, I can be your placeholder here.
It's still, I don't know how to get you out, Aunt.
Nicholas can find a way. He's quite capable. That might work.
I will say the High Bishop did see me come in here. I do not know if that is a problem. Probably should have led with that. Yep. That's the look that I thought I was going to get when I said that.
Maybe the three of you should move.
Just me.
What we shall do is have Eleanor and I leave this room, just in case anyone were to see. Then, we will also have Nicholas come with us. I have a spell that I can try and bend the light around you. To try and help get you walking with us with as little to observe as possible. Dominic, you will have to go out the way you came and perhaps meet us by the outside door, ready to help. Nicholas, once Eleanor and I have gone through the northern door, you will come back as me and come back to this room.
Understood.
Does this sound doable?
May I have my Rocky-Talkie back in case things go sideways, Mother?
Of course.
Thank you.
Hey, can you hear me just fine?
Yeah.
Brother? Can he?
Can I hear him?
You can.
So, brother, just walk out like you own the place. Actually, walk out like you don't own the place. You're homeless. I forgot who we're pretending to be right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Avoid eye contact, look down, act very humble.
Right. Do you mind if you and I stepped out real quick? Just
Of course. The Archbishop could be out there though. Okay, make this quick, brother. We're gonna need to.
Right.
And we'll step outside real
I
quick.
think can we just wait
Nicole
until...
will close the door on them and look at Eleanor
Oh
with
my
an interested expression.
Okay, what do you got? What do you need?
be careful, all right?
No, I'm not. I'm a survivor. I can promise you that much.
All right.
Emotionally reactive? Is that what you're going to say?
I'm a hothead, yes.
Yes, you are indeed a hothead, but so am I. So,
Well,
with that being said, take care of yourself. All right.
Of course.
If anything
And
happens,
anything happens,
do that
I
thing
hate you,
did.
but I love you.
Yes. I feel the same. But do that thing that you did back at the barracks. All right?
I don't like that thing, but okay.
The important thing is that you're safe.
Look,
Just be careful if you're trusting her, all right? You just got your shackles freed and open, all right?
I promise I see her for what she is. But you need to go.
All right.
Don't let doves slip through your fingers either, jackass.
Oh, please. We kissed, I think. She kissed me, and it was quite nice. But
The Lord Stormont and I have kissed several times. Doesn't mean we're married. And
yeah,
Nicholas is going to walk inside.
Thanks.
While you guys were in the hall for those very quick moments, Nicole is going to look at you, Eleanor,
Hmm?
and she says, "You will never truly come into your power, niece, if you're so afraid.
Afraid of what?
Afraid of being bold."
I'm trying to keep them from running head first into every dangerous thing that crosses
She
our
walks
path.
over to you, it gets very close, and she says, "You must make a choice. For Regencia is much crueler and more dangerous than any suspect. Either take your lady love and go far, far away, or prepare yourself for what is to come."
I am prepared for anything they may cross my path. That does not mean that I have to do it brashly.
I hope a monster does not tear you brashly limb from limb when the time comes.
I can handle the monsters. It's the people, and she kind of gives Nicole like an up and down.
don't mess with my
That
girl.
It's the people I find difficult to handle.
Unfortunately, Eleanor, I am a monster. But perhaps one day, if you have children, you will understand. I split my soul in darkness to give my children a better life. And even now, broken as I am, I do not regret my choices.
I just hope for yours and for their sake that their secrets remain so.
And that's when Nicholas will come back in.
Well, Dominic is on his way back. Outside.
Right.
Shall we go?
Yes, please. I care not to linger anymore.
Oh, well, cousin. Oh, okay.
Not you.
Not you.
And she will look
Oh,
at you
that's
for
right.
a moment and kind of like she's molding some clay and bending light, and she uses sort of a semblance of a dancing lights spell that sort of sparkles and with shining light a little bit at first, and then Nicholas's visage starts kind of warping and like disappearing in light, and every once in a while pieces of him will like appear, but it's like the light is sort of circling and trying to bend to camouflage you. And she says, "You must still proceed with caution. Stick to the shadows." And she will exit the door and lead you back towards the main chapel of Balon.
Just in case, I am going by the name Lady Rebecca Fields. I did run into one of Uncle Oliver's friends or associates from court. I'm unsure if she recognized me.
I have heard a rumor that your uncle has abandoned us all.
Watch your tongue, mother.
You keep
Yeah.
silent.
I fear he had to do what was necessary to protect his friends.
Just not his family. He was not able to do
Oh, no.
what a mother could do. And she'll pull you along a little bit faster.
Yep. Scoot.
Scoot.
Nicholas follows, stick into the shadows.
Yeah.
Dominic, where are you going once Nicholas goes back into the room?
Well, let's see. I guess I'll just be walking back to the entrance. I guess, you know.
If
Like,
you
I
take
don't
a
wanna,
look at
like-
the handout screen,
That guy. What's his butt?
you get halfway down the chapel of Balon, and Father Elliot, acolyte, high acolyte of Balon, steps in front of you. His golden breastplate blazing as if it's lit by an inner fire. And he says, "I hope your prayers and salutations to the goddess have been meaningful, my son."
I mean, it did get me out of this place the first time I was under there. So, and like give him a wink and just like walk off.
He steps to block your path again. You guys are getting a very, like, they're screening everyone that comes into the chapel these days. And he says, "I'm sorry I don't catch your meaning."
Oh, I meant, I was in a very dark place and, just needed to, get out. So,
You look
those
slightly
things-
familiar. Have I spoken with you before?
I don't know. You don't seem too familiar to me. But I must be leaving now.
And he'll step in front of you again. "Should not a follower of the goddess herself know better where you must be? Would you not speak with me a moment longer?"
Dominic will, I guess at this point, let's see. there isn't that. Let's see. He's gonna use his one of his curses. He's gonna use blood curse of the anxious.
I guess I better use my skull chapstick for this.
Are you gonna give him anxiety? That's rude. That's rude.
I think it just frightens them.
And so, as a bonus action, you can inflict this curse on a creature 30 feet of you until the end of your next turn. Charisma, intimidation checks against the cursed creature have advantage. So.
And what is it called?
Blood curse of the anxious. And I have to. Oh no, I don't have to. Only when I amplify it. So, let's see.
Doesn't your blood right have to be activated to use it?
No, I get blood rights at. This is a level 1, ability for blood hunter. Blood rights is the flame, like elemental sword kind of thing. So, but it does. I only get one use every short rest. I can amplify it for a wisdom saving throw. But that's I don't have anything that can give a wisdom saving throw at this moment.
So how do you cast this? What does this look like?
Dominic will have the little like tattoo mark. It'll kind of just slowly like grow. It's like the flower, and I guess its stem just kind of grows and like into the palm of his hands, and then his hand just kind of like shimmers just ever so slightly, and like this spectral like rose will appear on his hand, and then he'll grasp it, and then it'll just like kind of it'll be like a slight little it'll just pop, and it's kind of like symbolism of like when he takes the rose and does a blood offering to Balon. But this is like I guess I'm kind of like flavoring it as like he's sacrificing something.
So the flower pops, or
oh yeah, the flower pop into like little glass shards, and then it just like disappears, kind of like a little bit of like a firework in a sense, but more jagged and sharp.
And this affects him either way until or it doesn't affect him until you want it to take effect.
It's just for the next 6 seconds. So, but I mean, it's just as long as I just have advantage on intimidation checks. So if he's feared from that intimidation check, then he is. But I'm going to like say I'm just gonna give this. Dominic's gonna give this presence of like just total domination, I guess. Dominic domination, but anyways, and he'll just say, "Step aside now. Get out of my way." Just display this superiority.
Okay, roll me an intimidation check.
All right. Skills. Intimidation.
Which you said you get advantage, right?
Yep, I get advantage, and I need to use my dice. Just stop taking this out. Yep, okay. And 18 plus 4. That is 22.
He sees at the very last moment this magic in your hand, and you can tell that he gets a slight smirk on his face as if he's expecting whatever you're doing to have zero effect. And then his eyes widen in surprise and fear as you say, "Get out of my way." And you can tell he feels this compulsion to back away. And he will lower his head slightly, glare a bit, and step aside.
Yeah, and then Dominic will just walk out to the entrance like he was told to, so.
Okay, the rest of you are walking in the background, and you see Dominic being stopped by this acolyte, and can utilize. Nicole decides and whispers to Eleanor to utilize this distraction of Father Elliot to your advantage, to keep going so that he is not tagging all of you. And you walk behind the giant fire and then enter the left corridor, the northern hall. Now, as you guys are walking down this, like before, there's like every once in a while random people or acolytes or lesser servants going in and out of doors or walking down the halls. As you get closer towards the end of this hall, roll me a perception check, Eleanor and Nicholas.
15.
21.
Nicholas, Eleanor is busy trying to keep up this act with Aunt Nicole. And so you, unencumbered by the conversation or the visibility, is the first to tag a strange shape silhouetted against the darkness of the far corridor doorway. The figure is splayed out, sort of like a scarecrow might be in a field.
Nicholas will kind of step closer to the couple and whisper, "There's someone over there in the darkness. Looks a little... just doesn't look good." And he'll step back into the shadow.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a peek. Are we gonna walk by or?
Well, it's in front of the doorway that leads to the outside.
Oh.
Oh god.
But as you guys get to where you remember Fitz's room being, Nicole, very subtly and cleverly, you can't even tell that she studied the figure at the end of the hall that's now 50 feet away or even looked much. But she says, "Ah, I wondered what happened to her." And as you guys are closer and you see the handout screen, you see the acolyte who had helped you nailed
Bummer.
to the door.
She dead?
Very much dead.
Ah, bummer.
Hanging from a noose in front of the doorway, and then yet hanging to the door almost as if a very messy and not foolproof, but more of an intimidating lock on the door. Her body just like this, nailed into the wood of the door, held up by the noose.
Yikes.
Seemingly a clear message that at least part of your plan had been discovered.
Okay. Yep. Bummer. That sucks.
There is the love goddess, there is the goddess of fate, there's the goddess of light, correct?
Light and knowledge, fate and life and death is the same, and then love and nature is the same.
So Nicholas is just gonna say a small, prayer to the goddess of fate, life, and death, and ask her to take this soul to wherever it should go. And he's gonna apologize to this acolyte for getting her fucking killed. Or bloody killed.
All right, let's do this.
Please roll me a religion
we
check.
gotta look past. We gotta
Oh,
look
God.
past it.
Oh, that's a 17 on the die plus a 1, so 18.
You see Ugh, this is morbid. What's wrong with my brain?
Oh gosh.
Oh, well, Poor
You
Nicholas.
see, you know that the symbol of the goddess of fate and life and death is always signified by wings, sort of like an archangel or a messenger or a yin yang kind of vibe.
Mhm.
This acolyte's body couldn't have been without its soul for very long, but you suddenly see its breast compress, and from its back splatters blood against the doorway. But as the blood splatters on the wood, you see it's in the perfect form of wet, gruesome, but yet recognizable wings, almost as if it had been touched by an angel of death. Clearly a
Yikes.
sign in some
Yeah.
way or another, if not very comforting.
Definitely not comforting. Nicholas will just kind of
The gods have a sense of humor.
let's go.
Nicole says, "If I'm not much mistaken, I think this is his room."
Yes.
We knock? Do we just go in?
I don't think we're asking for his permission.
Right.
The invisible guy sort of opens the door, and you two will see what's happening.
Yep.
Nicholas, perhaps this is
Alright,
the
so-
time to have people see me disappear the other direction.
Eleanor, please protect my friend.
Oh, I've got this.
And Nicholas will cast Disguise Self into his mother with her signature cane as she looks now, and start kind of mimicking her walk back to the main chamber.
Good luck, my darling.
You as well, Mother. You as well.
Right. I was going to teleport him out. Are you coming with me now? Or are we going to try and go through that door?
Can you teleport into the room and then back out?
No. One-way ticket.
Then we must see if he's in the room first, shall we not?
Yep. I'm gonna just try the door, see if it's locked or not.
It is definitely
I'm just
locked.
gonna Okay. I knock. Like just like a really subtle, not like a ba ba ba. It's like a kind of like tap. Oh wait, no, I just messaged. I got that.
Okay.
Oh, but he's not gonna open it for me. Ah, bollocks. Let me see. I got nothing. I don't have anything. I don't have. Okay.
Really, Eleanor, you're a knowledge whore.
What?
Really the only way in which you are a whore. A slut for the information. You have to have
How
something.
many more times? I'm working on it. Here, I'm going to do, I'm going to first, because I'm sure these rooms aren't big. First, I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts, just to see if he's in the room. It's 30 feet. I don't have to... Oh, shoot. Never mind. Sorry. I wouldn't have done that. I do need to see. Is there a keyhole?
Yes.
I like give a little peek.
You're like, I do have stuff. Roll me a perception check.
That's the wizard's like Achilles heel is having to be able to see. 15. Oh, 15s.
You roll me a d4 now.
Balls. A 4.
Okay. You do see the very edge of a cotted bed and a figure laying in it very stiffly. You do see some dark hair. But last time I think that the door opened, you could have noticed that there was 2 beds in there, so you can mostly see the bottom of the boot of the individual laying in the bed.
Okay, that's fine. I can see him. I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts now. I'm gonna see. I just want to confirm that it's him. Like through mind stuff.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Have you met him before, by the way, too?
I'm sorry, not Constitution, a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. A 13.
You have inspiration?
I have an inspiration. I think this might be the instance where I have to use it. Okay, much better. So there goes my inspiration. That's a dirty 20.
Better.
Better.
But not enough.
Woohoo! Eleanor, you are about to cast your magic through the door, through your sight.
Damn.
And you get a little sense, a little spider tingly at the back of your neck that makes you take a look. Suddenly your eye focuses on the keyhole, and you see inside the keyhole symbols etched. And you catch it just in time to not push your magic through this keyhole in this door, avoiding whatever retribution would have come. You're not sure.
Okay, well, the door is warded. Okay, I guess I'm going to dispel it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try and dispel it. Oh man.
Okay.
This is so hold on. Let me because they're not gonna know.
There's no
if
right or wrong
it's-
answers. I just keep
I know, I'm
enjoying
just
how
trying.
you're problem solving this.
I mean, yeah, that like magic's tough. Dang. I mean, if I took a short rest, I don't want to like hang out in there for.
In this
For no
open,
reason.
wide hallway that leads straight to the Great Fire.
No, I mean, I could dimension door in there, and then I can get my spell back after a short rest. I mean, I could do that.
Oh yeah, you could just chill
I
in
can
that
open
room.
the door. Okay.
A short rest is at least half an hour.
No.
Yeah, it's an hour. But,
Oh.
God,
Well,
this
great,
is.
an hour. That's right,
wait,
because I had you guys take a short rest at dinner, which was an hour.
Okay, no, I've got
Arcane.
something else. I've got something good. Okay, all right. I'm going to use an action to conjure my awakened spellbook. Which I can manifest it as a tiny spectral object in an unoccupied space of your choice within 60 feet. It's intangible, it doesn't occupy it does exude dim light though. But the thing that I can do with it is I can cast spells as it. So what it can see, what it can hear, all that, I can cast from it. So I'm going to cast Suggestion from my spell book. Well, first off, it pops in. Do I see him? It's him?
What? Well, wait. It pops.
It can see.
What does it look like?
It looks like a spell book. It's like a tiny spectral object.
It's literally a spell book.
I think, yeah, it's the. I have an awakened spell book.
Okay. And
Eleanor's
it appears.
is so boring.
That's just what it is, man. It's just a spell book, and it can like hover.
Does it appear inside the room, or where is it appearing?
Yes. Okay. I'm making it appear in
So
the room. I can see inside of it.
Little
and I'm going to do it
spell
behind
book
him. Yep.
Pops up, and your eyes. What color of light does it exude? This spectral.
I like gray, like kind of gray. Like
your eyes go the same
dim
gray,
light.
and have a slight glow,
They're
just
already
like the
gray.
book. Well, they glow just like the book.
I'm glowing. Okay.
And Nicole goes, "This should be interesting."
Yep, it should.
And you see
Okay.
Fitz
Okay, cool.
below you,
Fantastic.
lying on the bed in a trance-like state, eyes sort of half open.
Okay. Weird, but okay. I'm going to cast Suggestion. Yes. Yeah.
Okay?
Yep, I'm going to cast Suggestion.
At what level?
Which is, I don't think it matters. Because I don't think it...
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What do I have to do?
So, Wisdom saving throw. And I'm still... I'm casting it through my spellbook so I can see everything he does. Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Is that... Okay, I thought it was a nat one, but it's a new die, but it's a 7.
Okay, that's a failure.
Yeah, failure for sure.
Let's get it. Okay.
Eleanor, as you cast this through this awakened spellbook, you get the sense, and logistically, I rolled at disadvantage because if there's one thing that he's more susceptible to that they have not reinforced against things, is his ability to be manipulated.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Fair.
What is the suggestion?
Okay. I'm going to say, Fitz, be a dear and do everything that we say.
His
And
eyes
I'm going
just
to...
are still staring half open.
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to check something really quick. Alright. Where is my... Oh, action, sorry. I wanted to... And I can... Okay, sorry. I just wanted to make sure I was doing it right. And I'm just going to, like, whisper out, like, open the door.
Through the spectral book or through the door?
I think I have to do it through the door.
Okay.
But I don't know, since it's like I can cast spells from it, and this is part of it, but it needs to... So I'm just going to say it through the...
It would make
I
sense
can
to me
message
that
it,
it's
you know?
that the magic's going through the book, but you still are casting it
Yeah.
yourself.
I don't know, it's the gray
you
area.
worry for half a second that nothing has taken effect.
Yeah.
And then you see Fitz just sit up. Move his body to the side, put his feet on the floor, slip on his acolyte slippers. And if you remember, his head has been shaved. It's sort of coming back in a very short buzz cut now. But he has been clean shaven and shaven headed, and the picture of him as he was is on the handout screen. But he gets up, moves to some sort of drawer that you can hear. The drawer opens, a metallic sound. The drawer closes, and then suddenly the keyhole is darkened by a key that clicks, twists, and then the door creaks open slightly. And he is standing there in front of you.
I looked at Nicole, like, briefly. Alright, Fitz, we're going to go on a little adventure, and you're going to come with me. And you're not going to say anything, do anything, you're just going to walk along and do as I say.
And Nicole goes, "It is the wish of Balon." And Fitz will look up at the sky through the stone of this mental prison and the stone of the church's walls, and you will see his eyes getting wet, and yet his expression is like stone itself. And he says, "I will follow the wish of Balon."
Right. But, where should I meet you? I'm going to speak to Nicole. Master, where?
She says, "Are you not planning on going through the door?" "Escape, Eleanor. is but 50 paces away. Remember what I told you?
He'll start walking towards the door. Follow me, Fitz.
He says, I am not Fitz. I am merely a servant of the bishop and of the goddess. But he will follow anyways.
Okay, great. I have him for 8 hours.
You have what?
So we go. I have him for 8 hours. My
Okay.
spell lasts 8 hours.
Okay, you guys
Hopefully
get to
it's
the
enough.
door. The rope around this poor acolyte's neck is tied to a gargoyle above the door, but she is nailed in different places to the door.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do for her. I don't have anything. Okay. Can I still open the door even with her on it?
You try to open the door and it opens just a little bit, and then her body nailed to the door and her neck goes. And Nicole
How
goes.
many nails are there?
And she pulls out of her bodice a tiny little knife, steps up, and just goes. And cuts the rope.
Yeah, the rope wasn't the problem, it's the nails.
And she swings the door open.
Okay.
The acolyte's
so...
literally suspended on the door itself.
Yeah. Okay. As I walk by, Eleanor kind of just gives the body a, like, kind of guilty, like apologetic look. And just follow me, Fitz. And walks out the door with Nicole and closes it behind them.
Outside waiting for you is Dominic.
Okay. Right. To an inn somewhere.
Yeah. All right. This way. I was thinking we could. Let's see. What would be the closest inn?
Yeah, just whatever. DM, whatever is the closest.
Okay, let's see. You are coming out of the doorway right behind the big steepled tower.
Actually, do I see any carriages?
There's your
going by.
carriage, but let's see if there's...
My carriage is at the front of the building, which is the problem.
Sterling carriage?
The Sterling carriage is at the market, or the food court. I just meant like another carriage because I don't think being close to the Divine Estate is a good idea.
You see a carriage coming from number 47, the Avenues, which is a ritzy neighborhood with some shops, some houses. You see it coming through some of the houses, almost like it's making its way southward. It will be to you in about 4 minutes if it stays on course.
Eleanor, we're going to need to. He's still in his garbs, right?
Yes,
I would say I would suggest perhaps we take him to a place to get different set of clothes. I think I don't want to be in there.
I think we just need to get as far away from here as possible, as soon as possible.
Okay.
The more distance we put, the faster the better.
There's a small village just south of here. I think there's an inn there, possibly.
Well, your mother can't be away too long.
I know.
Nicole hands you a few silver pieces, Dominic, and says, "My son, go to a store and purchase 2 cloaks. We shall cloak you and cloak Alexander. At least it will cover the fact that you should not be speaking to us for overlong.
All right.
Rush now, the carriage will be here soon. And we will purchase it at whatever cost."
I'll
Yeah.
start.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna start moving us in the direction of the carriage so we can like kind of meet it.
Hmm.
Maybe if we can eliminate a minute matters.
Okay, Eleanor, Nicole, and Fitzgerald are walking up the street, sort of following the direction of the steeple, but to the north east. Dominic, you are going to be going to a shop. Do you see that blue roofed shop right next to number 26? That blue roofed building? To the
Yes.
left of it? That is a store that you could go into. But we are going to
Okay.
pan back over to Nicholas. Nicholas, disguised as Nicole,
Mm-hmm.
you walk back towards the room that you guys were all in previously. And where is my picture here? Blah blah blah. Sorry, 1 second. One second. When you enter the room, are you going in the same room? I guess I don't want to tell you what to do, but
Yeah, he's going back to the same room.
okay, you find someone waiting for you.
Great.
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 You enter the room and find none other than the High Bishop of Balon themselves. Standing with their back to you, facing the fire. And they say, "Close the door."
Nicholas closes the door.
Do you say anything?
No. According to Nicole, if you don't have a card to play, you let them play their cards first.
The bishop, the high bishop, just holds a long, thin arm backwards with a great ruby ring on it, surrounded by black diamonds, and just holds it out to you blindly.
Power word kill. No.
Um, Nicholas, as Nicole will lean forward and kiss the ring.
You were not at the meeting.
Apologies, my liege. My joints, they needed a stretching, and I was looking for that young acolyte. Elliot, I believe his name is.
How many times have I told you? You are not above the formalities of the goddess. You will call Elliot Father Elliot.
Of course, my liege.
You get the sense, Nicholas. Roll me an insight check.
Okay. Oh, nat 20 for a 22, I believe.
Okay. Well, you get the sense that maybe this isn't a term Nicole has used for the High Bishop before, but they don't seem to be mad about it.
There. Okay.
How did your conversation with Zephyros go?
It led nowhere, as it normally does.
I told you to get
The man is
information
stubborn.
out of him.
The man is stubborn. Let me work my magic, and I will slowly get you everything you need and more, my liege.
The goddess grows impatient. Lady Silver, for silver is your tongue. But do not forget that fire can burn anything.
Of course, my liege. Myself, my power, and my silver tongue is at the goddess's disposal, as well as yours. I am here to serve.
Do you have anything else to report before the goddess? Do not forget, I am the goddess made flesh, her representative here, on this mundane plane. What you say to me is said to the goddess herself.
While I was stretching my legs, I think I saw someone I recognized, but it was only briefly for a moment. He looked different, probably disguised himself.
Did they recognize you?
Of course not, my liege. He was preoccupied
With prayer?
with prayer, with scheming. Who knows what Oliver Sterling is up to these days? That is a true statement.
That's where we're gonna stop tonight.
Dang, boy. That's crazy.
Thank you for that cliffhanger, Nicholas.
That's crazy. That's cuckoo bananas.
I thought about saying Dominic, but I was like, no, he's still in town. We gotta go with someone who's
Yeah.
not here. Someone they're gonna have to look for.
That's
I was not
great.
expecting that. I hate to cut us
Hey, guys,
off right in
guess
the
what?
middle,
Oh, sorry.
but my brain's dying because I've got a cold,
Yeah.
so I'm like, I don't know if I can think my way out of that one. That one broke me. I need
yeah,
some time.
seriously.
I need some time. My brain's not helping me right
That
now.
was crazy.
I think I broke the DM, Eleanor, and Dominic. in
Hell
that
yeah.
one.
Yeah. I just wasn't expecting it, but when you said that, I was like, that's genius.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's
guys,
so-
guess what?
What?
Technically, I'm the heir now.
The what?
The heir. It was a joke.
It.
Because Pearl's a vault sky.
Pearl is a vault guy.
Wait. No. Wait.
Dominic's still
Yeah,
Dominic's.
I
Dominic
Raise that
sounds
magic. And you better be careful of letting people know you got blood magic. I think that's in the same vein as necromancy.
I was gonna say, I think that's gonna be viewed on as like necrotic and necromantic.
The firstborn child of the family of the main in the direct line of the heir would be a pretty even challenge to the next
magic.
full-blooded magical heir. That would be a discussion for sure.
Yeah. It was just you said Pearl's a vault sky. I was like, ha.
Ugh.
Nice. Because it's been, I've been joking this whole time. I was like, guys, I'm just gonna be the heir by the end of this thing. Pearl's definitely not legitimate.
I legitimately thought she was an Ashford. That red hair,
An
that
Ashton?
fiery temper.
Annalie
Ashton.
Annalie doesn't have. She's got black hair. I don't know what the other ones have. I'm
yeah.
scared of them.
I think they all have dark hair.
Yeah, I don't know where that red hair came from.
I don't know either.
Well, your
Her
mother.
father, apparently.
Oh well, actually, your mother's not involved. Who knows what Spudnik's color of hair was before he lost it all?
Dominic said Dahlia's got red hair. I was like, yeah, where'd that come from?
Oh, Dahlia's red hair?
Yeah, because
Oh,
Lady Heather's blonde and Grant is.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
bastards.
Don't you say that about me?
You're letting him say that about me.
I have a theory about.
But you
Don't
are.
let him say that.
I am. So is Dahlia.
I have a feeling.
She's
Why
a
do you think she
twin.
wears? Why do you think she wears the wig? She's hiding the fact that she's a bastard.
Yeah.
What?
She's a twin. And Lily looks like she's got brown hair like the
Twins
father.
and not be you don't have to be identical.
Yeah.
Just it could be a
Exactly.
threesome and then two eggs.
Like, okay, her mom's blonde. There could be a red-headed family
Relative.
member down the road.
I have a theory.
Recessive genes are funny, especially
theory.
red hair. It pops in. Just
I have a theory that Dove might be a blumette. So
Oh gosh.
why? She's like a full halfling.
She is full halfling.
yeah,
He
Yeah.
is.
She's
well-
There's
a
no
full
half in
half.
that halfling.
or like a servant of the blumettes, like maybe something like that, because animal Dove. I don't know. She was named. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
Like it's
Heather Blumette has a powdered dew. So she's definitely got
Did she have a powdered dew?
if you want to
before?
look at
Pre?
the handout screen, I just posted the picture of her again.
Yeah, her original.
Yeah.
Was she wearing a powdered wig for the OG too? Oh, I thought it was her real hair. Is she a ginger?
Em will always look at Heather.
I know.
She's so pretty. I'm still waiting. If Grant all of a sudden dies, and I'm like, bye, Toya. I'm gonna marry your mom.
When did-
Ew.
So wait, I'm trying to.
I love her.
So what's the connection between Dahlia and the patron of Dahlia, and then Dove as well, and then like the coral, and then
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
the
Legitimately, no idea.
I don't know. I really loved Eleanor in this like episode. It was fantastic.
Eleanor's like loosened up.
Yeah, but like
Eleanor's got to be bold.
Yeah, whatever.
yeah,
Bold doesn't include opening up a door with a person nailed to it, okay? That does not boldness make.
Bold
I get
is
to use my
blaming
Lincoln
your
Spellbook. I get to use my Lincoln Spellbook.
bold is blaming your uncle who hasn't been in town and
That was funny.
throwing them under the bus.
Oh, look at Lady Heather. She's great.
Well, anyways, I gotta go to bed. I got like work in like 3 hours.
I do too. I've got such a long day tomorrow.
All right.
All right.
And I haven't
Thanks for
slept
running,
3 nights.
Chantry.
Toodaloo.
It was fun. Are we on next week?
Yes.
Okay.
Sick. Okay.
And everyone should be here
Bye,
as far as
everyone.
I know.
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm good.
Bye, guys.
Bye.